You think we're gonna
What's
hold
up,
on to
brother? How
this
you
lead?
doing?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yo, this is insane. We about to blow another lead right now.
Well, that was bound. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
It's New York.
Nah, I figured Thibs would go with more of Quickly tonight, but I'm not sure if Quickly
I
could
thought
control
so
the
too.
pace.
Yeah, his rotations has been real off. Not even, last year was off too, but this year it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, but I can't fully blame him because he do have limited options, but at times, you know,
Yeah,
he's afraid to give the young guys some burn, man, for real.
yeah. I mean, McBride he was handling his own. I'm not too fond with Burks, man. Burks. I mean, he's some nights he can ball pretty well, but then other nights you like, what the hell are you doing, Burks?
Facts. Yeah, but you know, in a way, he's playing him out of position. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Burks is like the guy to come off the bench, get create like a few spark moments where he get a couple baskets in a row, kind of get everybody hype. But now we got him playing some starter point guard role. That's mad off.
Off. That's not his game.
Yeah.
It's not even Quickly's game either.
Yeah, it's not. But you know what? They took the chance on Kimba. They gambled. It didn't work out, and now they really got to address that.
Man, this. I mean, the best thing I can say we can get prepared for is a draft. I mean, because the play-in is slowly but surely getting out of reach right now.
Yeah, and it's kind of a slow death, and I think that's why they're not gonna roll out Derrick Rose. There's no point in rolling him out right now.
Yeah, it's no point.
Yeah, because think about it. Even if they brought him back, right? They're gonna say, "Well, we have no one to facilitate the offense, really. So we about to play you for like 35 minutes plus off the bench." Rose can't handle that right now.
Nah. Plus his age, you know what I mean. He's at the end of his career. You know, you don't want to risk that. You know what I'm saying? Not right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much.
Yeah, I think Julius Randle with him. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't feel.
Nah, wait, hold up. Everybody getting on Julius like crazy, but he averaging a double-double with 5 assists. But averages don't really mean everything. But you got to look at like what he's doing without any point guard. Once again, just like Burks, just like how they got Burks playing out of position, they got Randle playing out of position. Sure, he could play that kind of point guard forward role for like, maybe the fourth quarter at the end, but they got my man playing that position for the whole game. I'm not sure if he has enough discipline not to turn the ball over for a whole game, having him play that point forward role. He can't do that. He can't do that.
Offense, he's good, but you could tell defense-wise, man, he's letting players shooting easy shots. You're not contesting the shots like I mean, I don't know if he's totally there, man. I don't know. I don't know if he's buying to Thibs like that,
Nah, I don't even think it's that. I just think he's, once again, just like Burks, he's out of position completely.
Yeah.
There's just no one to get him the ball in his spots. Maybe he likes it from the left side or right side or maybe down low. There's just no one really to get him as he's going in stride. Not that he's posting up and calling for the ball. I'm talking about in stride. Like he already making a cut to the basket, and by the time he looks up, the ball's right there in his hands, and he could just go in stride and make the basket. There's no one to do that for him. They're letting him create that shit, and it's like it's hard, man. It's really hard because I mean I was saying earlier to someone that you remember in the bubble how the Clippers with Kawhi and Paul George against Denver, how they end up losing. It's because they had Kawhi and Paul George being those same type of felicitators, those guys that are trying to like create space and then get other guys open and then create their own space.
That is a hell of a point.
Yeah, man, they had them doing that for 4 quarters for a whole series, and it's like Denver just started picking it up. Like, these guys can't really do that for 4 quarters for a whole series. Because remember, in a playoff series, you can't do the same shit over and over and over. Every game you got to have an adjustment, and they had no point guard to get those guys going in stride. Like that shit ended up not working, and those are 2 high level performing players in Kawhi and Paul George. We don't have something like that. So we asking Julius to do the same shit. That makes no sense. That completely makes no sense. It's not gonna work.
You think Mitch is gonna stay? You gonna sign that contract?
I don't. They don't really have leverage. They lost their leverage. I think he could stay if they pay him. That's the only way. But the Knicks lost leverage. They completely
that was a total mistake when they signed Noel, man. Nerlens Noel. That was a total mistake.
Yeah,
I didn't like that signing from the
Nah, I mean, I don't think it was a complete mistake because he rescued us last year when Mitch was out, off and on. So he kind of rescued us in that second half of the season, but then he got hurt towards the end in the playoffs. Remember, he wasn't there for that Hawks series. So, but he did rescue us.
He got exposed, man.
He got exposed, but he did rescue us for that second half of the season. He was killing. But on the
he worth
inside.
$33 million.
I mean, he's getting that. It was 2 years and the third year is an option. So that's not too bad for what he, bought to us last year. But at the end of the day, Mitch is looking at that contract. It's like, okay, they paid him. They drafted Sims behind me. And then they had a chance to pay me last summer, but they chose to give me $1 million bare minimum. They renewed me for that. So
I don't even want to see him go though, man, because like I said, draft, you got some real good centers coming out of the draft this year.
Yo, but you didn't find it funny that they drafted Sims? Like, I mean, think about it. If you was Mitch, like last summer, you qualified to get paid, and then they just drafted Sims. You wouldn't look at that like, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, but
because that's looking like an insurance policy.
You got to think about it too. Mitch really don't play full season that much.
Yeah, and that's a great point. Even right now, like this back to back, he's not really in it.
He's not really in it. He don't. I mean, you can't help with the injuries, man. You injured. You can't. There's nothing you can do about that. But I think with the Knicks front office, they're more afraid of Mitch's injury because that do take a while to heal.
Yeah, he do, but I don't know. The stamina is another question because even against the Hawks,
that too.
Yeah, last night in the fourth quarter, he looked burned out.
Yeah.
And I'm not surprised once again, just like when we went to the West Coast trip, he didn't play the back-to-back after killing the Jazz. He was off for the next game, and then right now he's off again.
Man, you got to be available. I mean, you want to get paid in the league. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he kind of started off this season. I don't know if the injury from over the summer fucked him up from being in shape, but that was a really bad start to that. And it's just like the Knicks don't really have nothing to go off of to say, okay, he did this for this amount of stretch of time. Let's pay him. They kind of have like spotty, spurts here and there. And then all of a sudden, at the end of his contract, he had a good steady run, but we still didn't see any back-to-backs at 35 minutes plus per game. It's like they're kind of, because centers right now, like they're not really that expensive. You get someone to come in and kind of fill in and do the job. But I don't know. But Mitch got the leverage, though. Mitch got the leverage.
Yeah, somebody gonna want him. Somebody gonna pick him up.
Yeah.
Somebody definitely gonna pick him up.
Yeah, because he could also say he led the league in well, not leads the league, but he's one of the top guys on offensive rebounds. I think he's all time in the season for the Knicks in blocks. He could point these things out.
If you could block Kevin Durant's shot, man, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, Knicks got to figure out something, man. They got to do something to keep him.
I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough, but I mean, it's not even like the Mitch thing is not even the only question. It's like the Obi thing, with Thibs being there. Like, you remember how Thibs had remember how Thibs had Bobby Portis in Chicago? He was like a young talent that they had, but Thibs kept playing him 19 minutes. And then sometimes in those 19 minutes, you see Bobby Portis go off for like 30 points, but then he still gives him 19 minutes the next game or like 15. Nobody could explain what the fuck was going on, but he's kind of doing the same shit to Obi.
I don't like that either, man. Obi, he can ball, man. You got to give him time.
Yeah, but it's
You
like
gotta give him.
is Thibs that guy? Like, see, this is the thing. Like, I'm wondering, like, with Leon, like, okay, you drafted Obi, but is he a fit for Thibs?
It's hard for me to believe that anybody's a fit for Thibs, especially if he's more of a defensive minded coach. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we need someone that. That's what I'm saying, man. It kind of hurt us when
Woodson left.
Mike Woodson left.
Yeah, and also Kenny Payne is now dipping out. See, like
Payne too.
A lot of pieces from last year that was successful, like they slowly dipping out. And even Mitch Robinson now, he has options to dip out too. So you see, we slowly losing what was there from before. And it's like Leon this summer, man, he got to be active. He got to, we're going to really judge him this summer, seeing what's what. Like
it's gonna be hard for somebody to come here because the owner we got, man. Nobody like the owner.
Nah. We can't front, man. Yo, Dolan has taken a step back for a minute now. He may have struggled to find somebody to hire to put in charge that can do the job, but yo, he stepped back, man. He stepped back, bro. We got to keep it real. The media is painting the picture like as if he's still there. That dude stepped back, man.
That is true.
He stepped back. Like he's just trying to find the right people to run the shit. And
yeah,
Leon was a good choice, but I'm not sure. Leon might have to get a better GM under him. He might have to get rid of what's his name, Scott Perry.
Yeah, Scott Perry.
Yeah, there's better guys than him. Scott Perry, no disrespect, like he was a GM in Sacramento. Like they just was trying to stay above water, just trying to look good while not making the playoffs. Like there's nothing revolutionary about Scott Perry.
I'll make Mark Jackson a GM if I was Rose.
Man, if the Knicks could, man, I wouldn't mind them going after that fucking. I'm not sure if he's a GM. That guy that's out in OKC, man, that motherfucker know how to find players.
Yeah.
I forgot his name, man. That guy is killer. Like they could offer him, man, some type of Pat Riley deal, man, or something. Like, come through.
Yeah, but on that note, man, I'm gonna let you go, brother.
All right, no doubt, man.
Pleasure talking with you, man.
All right, no doubt. Stay up.
You stay up.
Yo, Nick. Just in the nick of time. These brothers about to give up this lead right now.
Yo, bro.
What's good?
Hornets came on strong, but we held tight.
Yeah, they did. But I was just talking to the last guy, man. We was having a good convo about, some of the adjustments, Leon Rose got to make this summer, man. He's at a pivotal point, man. He's at a pivotal point right now because a lot of people that were there from before, like Mike Woodson, Kenny Payne, they're dipping out. Even Mitchell Robinson, man, he has options this summer. He could dip out on us.
I think he's going to bring back Mitch, to be honest.
It's going to be a harder negotiation than we think, man. Because
it's going to be tough. I'd sign 13, 14 million a year. I'd do it.
Yeah, but see, once again, it's how much they paid Nerlens Noel, man. They paid him like almost 10 per year.
Yeah, a ridiculous amount.
Yeah, man. They're going to have to justify that to Mitch. Mitch is like, I'm the starter. I lead the league, and I'm one of the top guys on offensive rebounds. I lead the franchise in a single season for blocks. No, Nerlens Noel don't do nothing near that.
I think where you can sort of, because Noel got the 2+1 team option.
Yeah.
Right? I think maybe you make it up to Mitch by giving him maybe 3 years or 4 years guaranteed.
I mean, that's not bad, but he might be looking for more than that. Yeah. No, actually 4 years, because I think some of the centers in the one Wendell Carter Jr. in Orlando, he got 4 years at 50, and then some center in Boston, he got I think a $50 million deal for 4 years.
Yeah.
So Mitch gonna be looking at them how much they got.
Yeah.
So it's real tricky.
Game, I'm seeing the adjustments, playing the young kids and everything. Like, This is what the fans have been screaming for. Like, this is what I've been saying for so long. Like, I don't understand why it took so long. Like, these kids, like the OKC kids, they've been playing all season long. Like, if you gave Obi these minutes, like,
Yeah, but
I'm
they're
real
1 foot in, 1 foot out with it. You know what I'm saying? Like they have a bunch of vets that they kind of re-signed, like Burks, Nerlens Noel, etc. And then they sort of mixed them in by having all these guys like Obi quickly, and then they even added more guys like Cam Reddish. And it's like, yo, what are we doing? We kind of 50% vet, 50% young, and it's like the vets are getting kind of more minutes than the younger guys. It's weird. And then you got Leon Rose also drafting Obi, knowing that he got Thibs.
The front office, they've proven that they can draft well. They've also proven that in trades they can make good trades. I don't think they've lost a trade yet. The D-Rose trade was great. Reddish trade was great, but the off season, that was straight cheap. That's a 2 out of 10. Kemba, Evan, signing Noel to the contract you did. I love D-Rose, but you signed him. He hasn't played this season.
Yo, but hold up, that Evan. I mean, because look at Evan right now. He's secretly actually having the same statistical seasons as he had before. But
Evan has played well. Like,
maybe not in certain not in certain crucial times, like in the fourth quarter. He can't play well. Like when it comes down to like
up and down.
Yeah, we really need a basket. He's not really there for us. But at the end of the day, imagine if we had a point guard that could facilitate.
No, I really like. I have,
and get him open,
especially like after All-Star break, and whenever he plays against Boston. I have liked his season. He is frustrating, but he also does bring a lot to our team. But you can just see sometimes the fit isn't amazing.
It's not amazing, but it's hard to judge because we don't have a point guard.
But even defensively, sometimes he gets a lot of steals. He's active defensively, but I mean, other times the guy just gets scored on. Like, they just score on him.
Yeah, they do score on him easily, but at the end of the day, it's like Evan is doing pretty decent with no point guard setup. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we see at times Evan has to juke guys off in order to create some space. Yeah. That's off. Like, he shouldn't be responsible for doing that.
It's true. I think with I know Cam's injured, so not really him, but I think in an ideal world, just in my opinion, out of Obi, Cam, Evan, Grimes, I would have loved for one of them to be a 1 through 4-ish lockdown, like a Miles Bridges, like a Dorian Finney-Smith type. Because Frank gave us nothing on offense, but one thing you could do with Frank is you could just put him on anyone and say, yo, just stop them offense, like just close them offensively. Frank would put Luka in jail, and that's what we don't have on this team. Like LaMelo Ball was
but Frank was too one way. He's too one way for today's NBA.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have loved like a 6'6" guy, 6'7" guy, like someone of Cam Reddish's build, but that you can just put on the opposing players and just say, all right, like Suns do, Mikal Bridges, Finney-Smith.
I mean, we don't got to do all that. We already got the player. You just said it, Cam Reddish. Why don't we just use him? We just need to find minutes.
I don't know if Cam can get that good defensively, if I'm being honest, and guard 1 through 5. I don't know if Cam can guard guards either.
Nah, I don't think he could guard forwards like that. I think he could possibly guard guards. I don't think forwards he could guard. But
I was watching the Mavs game, and I saw Finney-Smith clamp. Like, I can't remember who his assignment was, but he put him in jail. I was just shocked. And I think the Knicks, we need, because Grimes and McBride and Quickly, I think they're all fantastic defenders on ball. I think McBride is an unbelievable defender. I think Grimes causes havoc and then quickly switched on. But against bigger guys, like a Chris Middleton or something, Chris Middleton's just gonna shoot over them. We need someone that's 6'6". Like RJ, he's a good player, and RJ showed a lot of promise at the start of the season with his defense.
Wait, hold on. Before you go to RJ though, but what is the priorities? Because you mentioned, okay, we need someone to clamp guys up.
It's true. No, you are right.
But what are the priorities this offseason? Like, okay, we got Mitch to re-sign. We need a point guard.
But in my opinion, the point guard is not in the draft. It's not in the draft.
So where is it then? Yeah, I kind of agree. It's not in. I mean, I don't agree, but what I'm saying is that I don't think it's in free agency either, unless a guy gets disgruntled. That's the only way. I watched
that Ty Washington guy that everyone's linking us to in first round March Madness. He is not the guy from New York.
It's not even a guy from New York. I don't think the Knicks are in a position to draft a younger guy to put next to RJ in year 5 and Randle in year 8. It's just, I don't see a fresh.
Randle, I don't think Randle's here next season.
Nah, he's here, bro. You wildin', man. This guy averaged a double-double with 5 assists with no point guard for a whole season. Come on, bro. He's definitely the best talent.
I don't think he wants to be here.
Nah, I think he does, man. It's just like the fan base is annoying.
I don't think he wants to be here.
Nah, man.
With Kendra Randle.
I feel like everyone, the toxic fan base is putting that on him. That's not true.
But like that Kendra Randle coming out, talking to, saying that her family gets abused by the fans and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's true, man. You don't think that's violation? It's like, come on.
And I'm not saying anything against them. Like, if that's how they feel and it's too much, that's totally fine. I'm just saying that I don't see how you come back from that. I don't know how it gets to a point where you attack like.
Nah, man, there's nothing wrong with what they said. The only issue is because it's unfortunate for Randle, because a lot of guys deal with this. Like, a lot of guys are not really connecting social media like that, but you then have a girlfriend who sees something on social media and then she's too stuck on that. You're trying to get her off of it. It's like, just because you see a picture of someone going out doesn't mean we have to go out. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunate for Randle, it seems like his lady is, she has a thing with social media. So when she sees a lot of negative shit, she just can't get off it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys deal with that shit, but that's the only problem. It's like she needs to just turn that shit off.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Yeah, it just comes with the territory.
I'd be very, very surprised if Julius is here next season.
Nah, man.
Also got
nah, bro. You're tweaking, man. You're tweaking.
Like, you're paying Obi. You're gonna need to sign him eventually.
That's not a guarantee that they're gonna pay Obi. That's not a guarantee. Remember, Obi is what, 7th pick? He's a 7th pick, man. It's not a guarantee.
No, I'm saying you got to find out what he can do.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Okay, but here's where I'm confused at. Why would Leon Rose draft Obi, a player like that, knowing that he got Thibs as the coach? See, that's what I'm saying. This summer, Leon Rose, we got to hold his feet to the fire, man, because he came through. He selected the coach. He drafted Obi. He signed a couple of free agents or re-signed a couple of guys. This shit has his fingerprints all over it. It's not like he could say, like, I came in and Steve Mills built this team and I got to fix it. Nah, man, he kind of came in fresh with a lot of money to spend.
Hey, bro, I'm one of those guys that, like, when after that first season we got 4th seed, I genuinely thought we had the best front office in the league. They're geniuses. They're playing 4D chess. They're way ahead of everyone.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I would say we have the most connected front office in the league. Like, they know everybody.
This season, I don't know if I have confidence in my front office like that anymore.
Nah, bro. Like, under one season, you lost confidence, man. Come on.
Fun?
Under one season, you lost confidence. Come on, man.
I know, like, trading for Cam Reddish, and then you hear rumors of the trade deadline that they're trying to shop Cam Reddish. It's like, why did you trade for him then? I just don't get it. If you're not gonna sign Mitch, or you had a number in mind and you knew he was gonna ask for more, you should have traded him. If we lose Mitchell Robertson for nothing, that is gross mismanagement by a front office. That's very, very concerning.
Yeah, but okay, the way
Thibs
man, but the way
play,
you're saying it, you're making it seem like Mitch has been a consistent player, and we have a full scope of what he could do on a consistent basis.
You can handle it better. I just
see, but the thing is, you think he can, you just never seen it, because every back-to-backs, this guy is gone. His stamina is still questionable. You know what I'm saying? It's not with Mitch. It hasn't really been a guarantee. This has actually been the longest stretch that we've seen Mitch play.
Like, if you're scared of him and he's in, then you trade him. You don't keep him. You don't risk losing him for nothing unless you bring him back. If we lose him for nothing, like the Kemba Walker signing was clearly horrendous. Like everything they did in free agency was not good.
The Kemba Walker signing was a gamble. It didn't really cost us that much.
It was a risk, yeah, but nothing. Like the Noel contract was not good. The D Rose contract.
Wait, hold on, hold on. We gotta look at the context though. The Nerlens Noel contract was given to Nerlens when Mitch was out for most of last year, and then Nerlens Noel saved us last year at the center position. He came through and he did, and he put in a lot of work, man. So that was kind of well deserved.
You signed him to a contract which isn't tradable, and
what are you talking about? He got 2 years with 1 year out. By next season, you can get rid of Nerlens Noel.
Yeah, by giving up a second round pick.
No, why would you have to do that when we have a team option on the third year? So next year is his only guarantee on the Knicks.
I just think the Noel contract was not smart. Then you got who else? We signed Burks.
Yo, but you got to remember the position that we were in when we gave these guys the money. Nerlens Noel saved us last year when Mitch was out.
I hear what you're saying, but then there's the players that we missed out on. Like the Bulls transformed their team in an off season. I think there's they signed DeRozan. That's someone that we didn't even look at as it.
Yeah, but remember, he went to San Antonio where players normally go there and die. So it's not like everybody was like, "Oh, DeRozan, that's the big star of the free agency period."
I hear what you're saying, but I should have known that after the Spurs season, DeRozan's going to come around looking like an MVP. But I'm not paid to know these things. My front office should be able to predict these things and know these things, and those are the best front office guys. I still trust Leon, but after this season there are a lot of things where before I thought they could make no mistakes. They turned Dennis Smith Jr. into Derrick Rose. But it's the same guys that they've made a lot of mistakes this year. I can't lie to you.
It's just I feel like we're playing a lot of Monday morning quarterback, man, because we're forgetting. Because you even judged the Derrick Rose signing. You even judged the Derrick Rose signing, and that saved us last year because we pretty much turned the season around once we got Rose. But once again, it's Monday morning quarterback.
I would have brought Derrick Rose back. I'm just saying that, just from a roster construction point of view, going into a season with 2 point guards that historically cannot play more than 50 games a season, both of them. Like, that is not intelligent. When the market for Kemba, I mean, he was bought out. There wasn't a market for Kemba. That should have told you something, right? It's low risk, high reward. I get that. But going into the season with D Rose and Kemba Walker as your two guys, even if both of them were amazing when they played, there's still an injury risk. There's still a guarantee that you won't get either of them for a full 82. No chance.
But what were the options? What were the options besides Dennis Schroeder?
I don't know. I don't want Dennis. Listen, that's not my job, right? But I think the front office, it wasn't They could have got a better point guard than Kemba Walker in the offseason if they wanted to.
But who? But you're saying that, but who was it then? Because to me, it was only Dennis Schroeder. That's it. Like, what was a decent?
Didn't Schroeder sign a 1-year deal with the Celtics?
I mean, whatever contract he signed, it wasn't that much difference in money per year than Kemba Walker.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It was scarce as fuck because trust me, if there were mad point guards available, we could just name them right now. But there wasn't.
I think Lonzo's a free agent, but I think that deal was done.
Nah, that deal was done in secret because the league had fined. I mean, yeah. I think they're still trying to come down on I think they took away a 2nd round pick. They did something. There was some sort of tampering in that trade. So I mean that option's already out the bag. Yeah. And then what's his name? Lonzo Ball is not really killing it over there in Chicago.
Yeah, I mean he has been injured for like 2-3 months. I think when they did play, I don't know. I wouldn't really want Lonzo on my team that bad anyways. Yeah. No, I think also just the whole direction with Thibs. I think that's one of the main things that I have a big issue with. It's you're not on the same page as the coach in terms of direction. You see this guy playing vets all season long pretty much, like, and we're losing. We went on a streak where we lost 18 out of 20 games, and it's diabolical, and we're ride or dying with the vets. Cam Reddish, who you traded for, didn't play in his first 8 games, and you're the head of the snake.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's another miscommunication. That's another miscommunication between Thibs and Leon. It's why make that move?
That's on Leon, in my opinion. Leon has the authority. And if you can't control Thibs, then Thibs ain't your guy. Leon, I still want him here. I'm not out.
Nah, you can't be out. He's only been here for a year.
Seriously judge him is when we make that trade for that star. Whoever that star is, whatever we give up for that star, when we go all in, that's ultimately the biggest test. Everything now doesn't really matter, ultimately. But I'm just saying, I went from a position last season where I thought these guys could do no wrong to just the point where I'm a bit more skeptical about my front office. That's all.
Yeah, but okay. Let me just say this. It's hard to be skeptical because I feel like how we think of free agency and just all NBA off seasons has changed a lot, man. Because right now, in the last 2 or 3 years, man, the NBA kind of switched up on how this shit gets regulated. Because now all the mega superstars could just re-sign with their teams and get their money anyway, and then force their way out. We seen Ben Simmons force his way out with 4 years left on his deal. Same thing for James Harden. He forced his way out of Houston, then he forced his way out of Brooklyn. You could still get signed for a super max, and then within the second year of that deal, you could force your way out, man. That's the new free agency, man. It's to re-sign, get your money, and then force your way out. So that makes it tougher for teams like the Knicks with guys that are connected like Leon Rose and World Wide West to just approach guys and try to get them to the team. It's not that easy. Just being in that position is not that easy anymore. Because guys are just like, oh, I'm gonna just re-sign with my same team. Then I'm a bitch and pull the Carmelo and just say I want out.
Yeah, no, you're right on that.
Yeah, because think about it. Where are the free agents, man? Where are the free agents? Everybody re-signing.
Suck till 23, and that's if any of them get there.
I think this is what the NBA wanted. They wanted the money. In a way, the money got so large, guys just started saying, "I'm gonna just re-sign, and then fuck it. I'm just gonna force my way out."
For the small market teams, the NBA needs players like Giannis to stay in Milwaukee, and it needs guys like Donovan Mitchell to stay in Utah. Because if guys like Zion to stay in New Orleans, because I mean, if they don't, then you could cut the NBA down to 8 teams. Like, the small market teams need to matter, and you got to find ways for them to keep their best players.
Yeah, it's just tough. I just think the landscape of free agency has changed, man, and it's unfortunate for Leon Rose and World Wide West is that they step in when guys could just re-sign with their squads, get the supermax, and then force their way out in year 2. It's just hard to approach guys on some free agent shit, on some unrestricted free agent shit. It's real hard, man. It's not the same thing. It's a different era.
That just means it's on us to build the talent.
Yeah, exactly.
Good,
development
fellas?
is going to be crazy. Hey, what's good?
It's us. It's on us to keep acquiring talent and wait until that star's here. That star requests a trade. You know, it does happen once every year at this rate.
Yeah, at this rate, yeah. The turnover is pretty quick, and then you can even see Phoenix. They did that. They kind of built their squad, and then they saw CP3 available, and then they got him, and they went from being just like a play-in team to a championship contender, just with that one move. But they built in-house. We got to start doing that. But I don't think Thibs is going to be that coach.
Who we draft this year is so important.
Yeah, but I don't think Thibs is going to be that coach that's supposed to be sticking around for that plan. It's going to be real hard to do that with Thibs around. He's just not the rebuild guy.
He's not the rebuild guy. Look, what Thibs has done to our young guys since he's come in my opinion, it's not been good. It hasn't been good, and it hasn't helped our young guys' development at all. But I blame Thibs, but I blame the front office more because it's an email. Yo, Thibs, if you don't start playing these guys more minutes, you lose your job. That's it. And then you change. You're hearing
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think when he signed with the squad, I think there was things discussed, and because remember Thibs wanted control so bad in Minnesota, they gave him that president/coach role, and he completely fucked that up. But even though in the middle of him fucking that up, they still let him rock, and he was just doing the same stubborn shit.
But how can we change like this last month? Like, as soon as you heard that report of William Wesley going to Dolan and being like, it's Thibs' fault, that's when this guy started playing the kids more.
Yeah, but that shit is funny though. I don't know, man. We need to see William Wesley come out with that because these motherfuckers been quiet for way too long, and now all of a sudden they want to bitch. You know what I'm saying? They never answered for the moves that they made.
I will say that a lot of Knicks fans complain about Leon and Wesley like just totally radio silent, and the fans, we don't know what direction we're going in or what direction.
Nah, fuck it. They don't even have to tell us that, man. They don't even have to tell us that. All they gotta tell us is that, yo, we made these moves because of X, Y, and Z. They gotta talk about the moves they already made. We don't even know the answers to those. And
people saying that we're down bad, so we need answers. I hear that. But one thing I will say is, last season, when everything was going amazing, they didn't say a word. They didn't ask for any credit, and they could have so easily done it. That's the first time the Knicks have been good in so long. They could have easily milked all of that, but they stayed radio silent and just let Julius have his shine, Thibs have his shine, everyone, the team have their shine. So now when we're bad, they're just keeping that same philosophy of let's just try and improve the team. We're not going to say anything, which I understand.
Yeah, but hold on. Yeah, but they gotta just answer for the moves that they made. Okay, we signed Evan. What was the thinking? Okay, Kimba, it was a gamble. It didn't work out. So what are we thinking? Like just little small shit like that. We're not asking them, oh, the ship is crashing. Just answer questions now. Just answer for the past moves that you made. We don't even have answers for that. I think Leon Rose spoke to the media once and he spoke to MSG media, so he didn't even speak to like the regular media. You know what I'm saying? He spoke to I believe one of the Knicks announcers, and you already know he already knew what questions was coming. They gave him layup ass questions. So actually, they gave him alley hoop questions, and it's just like, yo, the last time we heard from you was fucking from July of 2020. It's like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then also Leon Rose got to talk about what did he see in Obi that he thought it was good to draft him and put him next to Thibs, because we already seen what Thibs did to Bobby Portis in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't like the young guys like that. So why draft the Bobby Portis kind of young player that's kind of flashy and Obi and team him up with Thibs? What was your thinking? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like small shit like that. Just answer for the pass moves, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, this summer, Leon Rose, they're going to hold his feet to the fire, man, because, yo, there's no more Kenny Payne. There's no more Mike Woodson. You know what I'm saying? And the Kimball Walker gamble ain't work out. And you got to start making adjustments, man. You got to start making adjustments. And what's going on here? You got to make a decision. Are you 50% in with the young guys? Or, you know, you're doing this 50-50 between young guys and re-signing vets? Choose a direction, man. What are we doing here?
Nah, I hear.
And the Cam Reddish shit too, man. It's like, what's going on?
But I think Obi's played great today.
Yeah, but it's like, Obi's playing great today, but does he have the opportunity to do that for fucking 10 games in a row or for at least 30 games? Like, we got to choose a direction, man. I mean, they got to explain. We fucking playing Taj Gibson. You know, look at the game last night. I mean, it was like fucking burner minutes. Taj Gibson is out there other than Obi. Like, come on, man, put Obi in there.
Yeah, I've got a question for both of you guys. Look, we're all humans, right? So I've just got a question. Do you think, it could be crazy, but do you think Julius is happy watching this right now or angry watching this right now?
Angry, man, because like, no, he's happy, of course, because they're winning the game right now. But I think he's angry. He's angry about the Knicks in their position versus from last year.
Correct. See, I don't subscribe to what everybody on these spaces be saying about Julius jealous of RJ. He jealous of this. I don't see that. I don't feel that. I feel he's more frustrated with himself. I feel he's frustrated with the lack of wins that they had, because he tried to put the team on his back last year. And this year, sometimes you do have bad years. I mean, and he's having a bad year. And I think all of that culminating in his mind is coming out so negative in other areas, and people are trying to be psychologists and say, oh, he's pissed at RJ because RJ got the keys. He's pissed. Nobody got the keys to the Knicks. Like, right? We can't. Nobody got the keys. Mm-hmm. I mean, we need it until we get someone bona fide that's going to really. And RJ could be. Not saying that but he's not that right now. He's on his way, and but I don't subscribe to what everyone else is saying about Julius being jealous.
Now, wait, hold on, real quick. Wait, hold on, real quick. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Julius is also frustrated at the moves that Leon Rose made last summer because they're not really working out?
I think he is now. I don't think he was at the time.
Yeah, at the time, none of us was. We all saw, Fournier's going to be good. We need to shoot him.
In getting rid of Bullock, because Bullock, that was his guy on the offense. Like, that was his sniper. So maybe he was angry that they lost Reg, but I mean, Payton knows.
But I mean, if you look at the production outside of defensively, because the whole team took a step back defensively, you can't blame one player or a position that moved. But I will say this: if you look at Reggie's numbers and Fournier's numbers, Fournier's killing him as far as that. So that was, but the thing is, the gamble was Kemba, and he was the huge gamble, which didn't pay. But at the time, we all was like, okay, hey, he averaged 19 points in Boston.
Another 30-point game for my guy RJB, man.
And we was like, if he comes and he plays up to his capabilities, we should be a good squad. And for 5 games, we were full. But outside of that, yeah, it was a gamble that didn't pay off, and the cookie crumbles like that sometimes.
Yeah, but also Julius is taking a blow for that gamble not working out. He's taking the brunt of that shit not working out, man, at all. Because the fans are going hard at Julius as if he made the offseason moves of why we don't have a point guard to help other guys out.
That's one thing I will sort of clap back with you. The biggest reason as to why the Knicks have been awful this year is Julius Randle.
We finally look like a confident team tonight.
The biggest reason, if I had to point to one thing as to why the Knicks have fallen off so much, is because of the Julius Randle decline, and then I point to the Leon Rose.
What decline? Do you see what he's averaging, man? What with no point guard, he's averaging 20, 10, and 5, man. With no point guard to set him up.
Second team All NBA.
Yeah, I understand that, but this year we have injuries and no point guard.
Last season he shot 40% from 3.
Yo, but we got no setup, man,
Julius.
bro.
Julius shot 40% from 3.
But Julius has never shot 40% from 3 in his entire career. So
exactly.
We should look at those averages over a span of 4 or 5 years and say,
no, but
this is probably truly who he is.
The biggest reason as to why the Knicks have taken a step back this season is because if Julius was 80% of himself last season, this season, the Knicks would be 5th, 6th, 4th seed again.
Yo, but Nick, let me tell you this. That season that he did that, everybody was scoring. The NBA broke records for almost every single team in scoring. So we're relying on a bubble season where everybody broke records for Julius to keep doing that. Every team, even the shitty teams, broke scoring records. You know that, right? That same season that Randle went off, even the shitty teams broke scoring records. Everybody was scoring buckets.
The reason also, I definitely agree with both of you in terms of like the bigger picture. There is no, conspiracy Julius RJ beef, but I'm more just talking about this game. If I was Julius, I because he sort of knows what's coming after this. Like the Knicks without him just went and beat the Hornets, fully healthy Hornets. Well, they didn't have Hayward, actually. They played amazing. They scored 40 points in the first quarter. Start to finish, overlooking good. And you know how all the Knicks fans are.
Yeah, they haven't trailed. They didn't trail this entire game.
Yeah, and the pace was up, man. They scored like almost 60 points by half.
Amazing.
Talk about that pace.
What I saw happening tonight, too, was Obi was a little bit better in his shot selection and converting his baskets. And if Obi can stay in a offensive flow, which is tough on a Thibs coach team, but I think he is going to be amazing. Now, the bad part is we're gonna lose Mitch. We're losing Kimball. We're losing Mitch.
I think Burks might.
Mitch. Yeah, Mitch gone.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, unless they pay him the money,
Mitch is gone. Somebody's going to offer him the bag. The Knicks know his quirks, his habits, and they're going to offer him 12 to 15. But I think a team is going to offer him between 17 to 20.
Ooh, shit!
Yep. I think these desperate teams, like a Charlotte, who needs someone in the center. Is going to offer him Detroit.
You think a franchise is going to look at his injury history and offer Mitch Robinson $18 million a year?
I think Mitch is being told that he's worth 15 to 20 mil. If the Knicks are not going to do it, we're going to walk.
And remember his uncle, man. Remember how his uncle got on Twitter, said he loved the Knicks, but Thibs, the Knicks don't believe in giving the ball to their centers to do other things other than alley hoops.
Here's the deal, fellas. This boy's making $2.1 million.
Yeah,
he's been making under two. He's been making $2 million or less over the last.
Nah, I think he's making one. I think he's making one.
One. So when they throw when the team that throws him the biggest bag is where he's going. He's at the point now where it's about him making money. And you can tell the way he talks on Twitter, the way he posts on Instagram. He wants the bag.
It's true, but I if the Knicks come in like a couple mil short,
let's see what happens. I hope he stays. I don't want to lose Mitch. I think he's an integral piece to what we're trying to build here. But I still can't blame him if someone throw 18, 17, 20 million at him. I'm gone. Bye. Like, at this point, he's young. Get your money, secure your future.
So somebody's going to Jeremy Lin us, basically.
I definitely wouldn't blame Mitch.
So someone's going to Jeremy Lin the Knicks and just throw that bag?
Wait a minute, say that again?
Someone's just going to Jeremy Lin the Knicks and just throw the bag at him, and then he's going?
Crazy.
I definitely wouldn't blame Mitch, but I mean, that would be front office malpractice.
No, it's not, man. You can't say that. You can't say that. Even right now, Mitch is not playing the back-to-back. What are you talking about? Mitch is not even playing the back-to-back.
No, they had an option to sign him last year. They could have got this done with him last year.
You could have traded him in January.
Whoa.
You could have
secured him.
Yo, fellas, once again, let's remember what was going on. Mitch barely played last season. Fucking Nerlens Noel is the one that saved us at that center position. So how the hell can they even throw the bag at him?
That doesn't mean that much to me.
No, yes, it does. Because what consistency did we ever see from Mitch at that point? We never saw it. We just started seeing what Mitch can do now.
It's not.
We just started seeing that shit this season, man.
It's not an amazing situation.
We're talking about skinny Mitch. Mitch was skinnier. Keep that shit in mind.
It's not an amazing situation, but when you know that this guy could potentially walk for nothing, you have to make a move. Teams are always, GMs are forced to make uncomfortable decisions all the time.
And I'm kind of stuck in the middle. I don't blame the front office too, given his injury history. But at the same time, his talent speaks.
Yeah,
and so does his stamina. He got that KP stamina at times.
Yeah. Now I wouldn't want to pay Mitch, but if I was the GM, I'm
12,
offering him 12, 14.
And right there's your problem. You're paying Nerlens Noel 10. Damn, you got to justify that 12 to 13, boy. It's like
I think Mitch is a little better than Noel. Don't you think?
Yeah, I know, but I think Mitch is gonna be like, I took a pay cut for 2 years. You got to offer me 16, 15 plus.
Noel's a better shooter. Noel makes free throws. He makes his free throws, and he can hit a 10-foot, 8 to 10-foot jumper. I've seen
but Nerlens Noel is not in the top of the
times.
league in offensive rebounds, and then Mitch broke the Knicks record for blocks in the season. Like
correct.
Mitch
I think what Mitch does is more productive.
Mitch has the all-time field goal percentage in the NBA.
That's all off of dunks, bro.
Yeah, that's all dunks. Can't count that too much. but yo, keep that in mind that his uncle said he wanted a larger role. The Knicks don't. His uncle said he loved the Knicks, but the Knicks don't believe in giving their ball to the bigs. So he wants his nephew out of there. He tweeted that, his uncle. And nowadays, like, players, they be speaking through their family members.
Yep, I'm hearing that the Pelicans are looking at Mitch too, and that's more of a thing for him to go home.
Oh yeah. Oh so shit! I didn't even fucking realize that. Yeah.
Yep. If he goes home, I think that's it.
Oh yeah, it's over. Yeah.
But we got to look at the market and see. But I do think Mitch is going. I just feel that, and I hope I'm wrong. But I just feel it. He's playing very hard. And you can tell he's playing for a contract now.
He's playing hard, but peep that he's not on the back-to-backs. Remember, against the Jazz, after it was a back-to-back he missed, and now look, he played hard against the Hawks. In a back-to-back right now, he's not there.
He's already got teams looking at him.
He got that KP stamina.
Call me conspiracy, but I don't think Julius and Mitch actually hurt right now.
You got something against Julius, bro. You got to tell me what.
This one's not against. I think they've told him to shut it down for the season.
I don't know about that, but I would say this: Mitch is going to go somewhere with a nice point guard and feast. And we're gonna look back at this in a couple of years and be like, man, front office missed the boat.
Nah, but
I think Mitch is gonna be that dynamic, man.
It's too much
he's
Monday.
23 years old.
I agree with you in that part, but it's too much Monday morning quarterback. If he ends up playing nice somewhere else, it's just a positioning, man. We wasn't in position to give him that contract.
We don't have
based off of what we saw.
He's gonna go somewhere with a point guard that's gonna feed him galore, and Mitch is gonna look so much better than he does now. We don't have personnel to help his game.
Yo, bro, we were talking about this earlier. I just want to get your opinion on it. Do you think Julius is here next season?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
oh,
Julius
crazy, man. 2010 and 5 this year.
Is this what fans actually? I don't really.
No, the fan base. There's a portion of the fan base that's loud talking and have all this negative. And trust me, I'm not a Julius apologist. I don't like the shit he's been doing. I don't like his on-court persona this season. It's been very shitty. However, I think a portion of the fan base that's doing all this vocalese on Julius and get him the fuck up out of here and trade him and all this, that's emotion talking. That's us hanging on what happened last year. That's us having Julius as a number one option, which he's not. They're treating Julius like a number one option. And they should see Julius for what he is. He's at best a 3. If we had a good score and a decent 2, Julius would be the poster child for what we need as far as grabbing them rebounds, doing the dirty work down low, giving us 18 to 20 points a night. That's what I would like to see from Julius. And he don't have to go for all these step back threes and bringing up the ball, but we have to have the personnel in place so all that can shine.
Yes, exactly. I've been saying, I was saying that to the first guy I was talking to, man. Jesus Christ, like, yo, we can't have this guy trying to be the point guard for all 4 quarters. Julius could do that in spurts, but he can't be doing that for a whole game. I mean, I was telling someone earlier, we seen Paul George and freaking Kawhi Leonard try to do that in the bubble, and that's why they lost when it was up 3-1. You can't do that for that long. You got to get a point guard. That's why the Clippers went after Reggie Jackson and went after Rondo, because they understand even though they have 2 high-level performing players, they can't have them do that point forward roll too long. That shit don't work after a while.
Well, look at Chris Paul. Every team Chris Paul has ever went to, whether they've been elite or mediocre, he's made them better. Because a true point guard sees the floor, extension of the coach, and understands how to put his guys in the right position to be successful. We don't have that. We haven't had that, bro. Like Raymond Felton was the only thing close to what we needed.
Damn, the nutty point guard.
And Knicks haven't had a point guard. We need that, bro. I think a lot of these guys will look a lot better if we had the right personnel in place. But right now, we don't have the personnel in place.
Yep. It's funny you said that because, Evan's one of those guys that'll look a lot better, surprisingly. He was spaced out the floor for the Knicks.
Truthfully, that's who the point guard is.
Bro, you can't.
Why do Knicks fans, and I'm a Knicks fan, but why do we always go after the unattainable? We have to be realistic.
The injured unattainable.
You said what?
This guy is injured, man, coming off of that major surgery, and then we expect him to actually do what he did in the past.
I'm just saying.
I hate that shit.
What?
I hear us dream a lot. We dream a lot, and we don't live in reality.
Injured. He was an all-star this season.
Yo, my man's coming off a major surgery, bro. It's like
Javante?
No, Murray off of in Denver.
No, I'm not talking about Jamal Murray.
No, he said Javante, Spurs.
Oh, the Spurs guy. Okay.
Yeah, I hate that we always try to go after these unattainable players. We have to look at what's out there and see who best fits our squad.
No, but in terms of fit, like, that is not a bad point guard. Unless, the thing is, if we get... I don't want to get into this, but that Spider talk, right? If he was to come to the Knicks with RJ here, obviously we give the keys to Spider, but he's not a point guard. The Ivy talk. Ivy's not a point guard either.
Yo,
Ivy's in college, right?
Yeah, these guys
Is he in
ain't
college?
coming here, man. Spider ain't coming. Spider ain't leaving Utah, man.
Yeah, I
I
would.
don't think not this off season. He doesn't, in my opinion, he doesn't fit. He's got 3 years left on his deal in Utah. He does not finish that contract in Utah. That's just my opinion. And I'm not even saying he goes to the Knicks. I'm just saying he does not finish that contract in Utah.
I don't see
I
it, man.
can't speak on that,
Yeah, I don't see it because the Utah Jazz owner it's a new dude, man. He's a fanatic and he's a billionaire. He's willing to spend on that squad, so I don't see Spider leaving, man.
That, but like,
and you know Dwayne Wade's in his ear.
Yeah, man. I don't see Spider leaving, man.
Take us to the promised land.
Their owner willing to bite into luxury tax, man. That guy got money, man. He's a fanatic of that squad. He's a tech billionaire, so I don't see Spider leaving. Anything Spider need, that guy's gonna pay for it.
I know. I saw Spider at the Garden and like how happy he was to just torch the Knicks.
He's just happy to play in the Garden, man. That's about it.
Yeah, that's it. That's any team that comes through here. They gonna be.
Yeah.
What we need is a team of dogs, bro. That when they come in the Garden, we have to intimidate these. Don't get me started, man. I can't stand when people come into the Garden and just clown on us like that. Every team come and they want to make sure they make their impact on the Knicks.
Yeah,
playing the Knicks against the Knicks. I mean,
yeah, especially Trae Young, bro. Like last night, that nigga snapped his whole bro.
I know Trae had a great game. Last night. Taj, like, bro, just stay on your feet, bro. Like, you can get crossed up, but you don't have to slip.
Do our players understand the significance of the Garden? Do our own players understand the lore of the Garden, what it means to be in the Mecca, to play in the Mecca? We need players with that type of mentality, at least one or two on our team, to remind the others, no, we ain't let nobody come in here punk us like that.
Yeah, see, like, we had chances to get these players. Like, when we look at the draft and shit, we had chances to get these players. Like, if you listen to like what all of these past rookies and shit says about like New York, you'll be like, yo, I love playing in the Garden. Whether I'm playing against them, if I was to play for them, I love playing in the Garden. We had those chances. There's people who want to play here. It's just that our GM has to decide, like, yo, should I go after these players or not?
I mean, but who's to say they haven't been trying? I mean, it's all still a mystery. It's all still a mystery.
That's one thing on Leo Rose that, like, I don't like at all. Like, that risk taking. Like, how hard did you try and get LaMelo?
We don't want LaMelo.
Was that LaMelo? Was that Leo Rose's class? Oh, that was
his first year. That was his first class.
We got OB in quick. We got OB at 8.
Okay. But we would have had to move up to 3. How was we going to do that?
Look, how hard are you willing to get that point guard that we haven't had in how many years?
Nah, we made a point.
Yo, but what if they asked for RJ Barrett?
That would have been tough.
I don't know what I'm saying is LaMelo Ball next to RJ Barrett, like.
Yo, once again, man, you doing the Monday morning quarterback thing again, man.
But that's how you do things. That's how you judge GMs and off seasons.
Nah, because two teams skipped over LaMelo Ball, bro. Man.
A GM can go after any player they want. They still need a cooperative partner, man. And if you don't have a cooperative partner, that's why I'm saying we all say, oh, the front office hadn't been doing this, haven't been doing that. We don't know what they've been doing because you need a cooperative partner to make your moves work.
Yeah, that's true.
So we can only judge them on what they have done, right?
Correct.
Okay, so what they have done: signing Kemba, signing Noel, Fournier to 17 mil a year, trading for Cam, then not playing Cam, and then looking for deals to shop Cam. Not embracing playing the kids or not being on the same wavelength as your head coach, right?
But
These
like,
are things that I just look at the front office and I'm just like,
but I mean, like, if you really blame the front office for not playing him, though, like, I feel like that's all coaching.
But it comes like the license. Thibs has a long leash. He can do whatever the hell he wants. That comes from Leon.
That pisses me off, though, like, because like
But that
when
comes
you
from Leon.
like, when you look at the
Yo, you sound mad far away. I'm not sure if you on the headphones. Yo, you sound mad far away.
Fellas, I'm in the UK. It's getting pretty late, so I'll shout you guys some next one.
All right, no doubt.
So,
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah. You gotta
that's
come
much
closer.
better.
That's much better.
Yeah, what I was saying is that, like, right, tonight you could see, like, all the talent. Like, all that talent is there sitting on the bench. Like, Jericho Sims was looking like a goddamn starting center tonight. Obi Toppin was out here balling, catching boards, putbacks, all that. Like, there's all that talent, and it's just wasted by sitting on the bench. Because Tom Thibodeau don't want to play the young kids. Like, I'm not gonna lie with you. I turned on the TV expecting us to be down by like 20 or something at the half, and we was up, and we didn't blow the lead at all. Like,
correct. We didn't trail that entire game.
Yo, did y'all notice the pace of play was a lot faster, man?
yeah, because like when you got old people on the court, like they start playing slow, they get tired, they start breathing heavy, they need water. Like,
That's everybody, bro. That's everybody. If you like RJ last night was so spent, he had played 40 plus minutes, and we try to tell him take us home to win the game. He was tired, bro. So yeah, I mean,
like
Thibs mismanages minutes pretty often, and his offensive schemes are trash. Those are my two biggest gripes. Outside of this, fire Thibs, all that, I'm not in that club. But I do want him to look at how he's managing minutes and our offensive schemes that he's putting in place that seems not to be working at all.
Yo, that fire Thibs club right there, bro. I'm all in that one. Like get that nigga out of here, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm looking for us to establish some type of stability. But what I would like the front office to impart is say, okay, here are Thibs' deficiencies. Let's convince Thibs to get him a good offensive mind on his squad, so that they can hone this in. Because we've had how many coaches over the last 5 years?
Too many.
Yeah, four, right?
Yeah, they all get the Fizdale stimulus package, man. Last 3 years is paid free.
Yeah, we had two coaches in the Fizdale era. I mean, he was replaced with Mike Miller. And you have to remember, we had Derek Fisher. If that don't make you stop and say, wait a minute, you know, we gotta pull this together. We can't keep changing personnel like this. And I know it's not working, but let's see. You know, first year, okay, we get it. He had a good year. This year, blew up. Okay, let's blame Derrick Rose out the injuries. Let's see what Thibs do next year. But they need to be in his ear about how he's been managing the team. You know, managing minutes and things like that. It's just it's frustrating. But I'm not in that fire Thibs club though. But I will be next year.
Yo, but I feel like his hand was forced tonight because of the injuries and just overall no Reddish, no Kimba. You know, there's a lot of people out, so now he's actually being forced to actually adapt. And it's like the Knicks today, they look like a modern team. Those playing fast. I think we dropped over 60 points by half. You know, we was kind of looking a lot different, man. Instead of like, you know, we looking like the fucking Karl Malone Utah Jazz is playing mad slow.
Wait, you would have think did Charlotte play last night as well?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm not too sure.
Kudos to the Knicks then, because they played a tough game last night too.
Yeah, but Charlotte was coming off a winning streak. I think they won like at least the last 3 to 4. So it's not like you know.
You can always count on the Knicks to end their winning streak, and you can always count on the Knicks to blow the winning streak.
Yeah, what I was bringing out of that is RJ played 40 plus minutes last night. and he still had a dominant night tonight. Well, that's bodes well for his stamina, but you know, how is that going to balance out as a whole? And so as we look to next year, how is Thibs going to balance that out, bro? Like, that's scary for me.
Oh, I can answer that.
Go ahead.
I mean, you got to think, man. Derrick Rose is out, Kemba's out. For obvious reasons. Cam Reddish being out is like a huge thing.
Yeah, Nerlens Noel.
Nerlens Noel is actually healthy. He's just getting coach's decision DNP. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's healthy.
I haven't really been looking at the stats like that. I didn't know he was DNP. I thought he was out with an injury.
Nah. So he came back from the injury, but then they announced that he wasn't gonna play for the rest of the season.
What?
Where was I?
I never heard that shit.
But I didn't hear that either. I'm like, where have I been?
Check it out.
No, I believe
everyone's happy that he's not playing.
No, I believe it.
But RJ playing the 4 for most of this game and last night's game is kind of, that's. I mean, if Cam Reddish was healthy, RJ wouldn't be playing 40 plus minutes in both these games. I think, and
if Cam Reddish was healthy, would he be on the court?
Hell yeah.
Well, man, at least these past couple of games, he'd be on the court.
Yeah, at least the last couple. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, like
I think Thibs is probably one of the most genius babies in human history. I stand by it. So this may sound a little crazy, but I want y'all to hear me out on this. The whole Alec Burks starting thing is Thibs screaming at the front office that he needs a 6'6" point guard. He needs a point guard that can switch on defense. Now, Alec Burks is by no means no lockdown defender. We seen it last year with that guy. Number 6, I can't say that guy's name, but I got EPTSD from that guy. But it's just kind of like that's what Thibs has been asking for, And even though he likes players like McBride and what have you, having undersized guards in today's NBA, it just seems like it's not as good for running offenses because you got all these long athletic players. Like, look at the Toronto Raptors, for example, right? The team has all this raw talent. They literally have Fred VanVleet, who's fucking 5'8", and then the rest of the roster for the starting 5 all the way down to like their 12th man is like 6'8" with 7-foot wingspans. And they're winning games just based off of just that tough. It's tough for teams to penetrate that defense. Now, they might not be all that good on offense, and that's not, that's not saying that those guys are bad, but that's just what the modern NBA is starting to look like. You saw the Cavs doing that in the beginning of the season, beating on teams with this extra long lineup with having 2 7-footers out there of guys who are athletic and can handle the ball a bit and shoot up middies and 3-point shots. That's what we're seeing. So like Thibs is literally saying, hey, I need me a DeJounte Murray style player at the point guard, because you can't, all the people who saying, hey, we need to go get Bronson, yada, yada, yada. If Evan Fournier is his backcourt mate, it's going to be the same thing that we got going on this year. All the games that we've lost where we were up 20 plus points and everyone's yelling at Thibs about these sketchy rotations. Hey, look, these sketchy rotations, let me tell you right now, the Knicks are tied in 9th place and have a 17% chance to get a top 4 pick.
Wait, say that part again.
So the Knicks are tied for 9th, right? I gotta go check the numbers again. But as long as they're within the 8th, 9th range, they'll have a 17% chance at a top 4 pick in the upcoming draft. Now, if they go to 10th, they'll only get an 8% chance.
Yeah.
For a top 4 pick.
I don't like the way they changed that lottery, but
no.
I do.
It's perfect. We're in the perfect position for that.
Nah,
I know,
I do.
But I'm saying
because we should be avoiding the lottery.
We supposed to got the number 1 pick. They changed the rules, bro. I'm still pissed off about that.
And what happened? Both the Pelicans and the Grizzlies jumped up 6
spots. Yep.
To get ahead of us.
You're right.
Yo, but in a way, we should be avoiding that lottery shit, man. That lottery shit is too much.
But that's the range
bro, that lottery shit is inevitable now.
We definitely.
We spent the damn season, bro. Now we should be looking at the lottery, saying, "All right, cool. he could play point or he could play point. Like, I swear to God, if we draft anyone who doesn't play point, bro, I'm gonna cry.
They're about to fuck around and draft another forward.
Nigga, they might
Look. If we get this top 4 pick, I can assure you that's just getting packaged up for Zion. There's just no way. Like, if Jaden Ivey is not available at 4 for the Knicks, that pick's getting packed up, man.
Yeah, but that whole Zion shit, what is it really fixing if we don't have no point guard?
I was just about to say that. What? We still
you
gonna need a
realize
point.
Zion is like a point forward, right?
Nah, man, we're not doing that, bro.
Back in
We're
the
not
same
doing that,
situation.
man. Nah, we're not doing that.
Zion is a
same
better
situation.
scorer.
You'd
He's a
rather
better scorer.
You'd rather Randle than Zion?
You know what I'm saying? Randle is.
Bro,
Zion
I'd rather
is a better
8-point guard,
scorer.
period. We need that, man. That's
We
been
need
the
a
hole
point.
for way too long.
We definitely need a point
Hey, look,
guard.
I agree. Just everybody else. But like I said, if Jaden Ivey is not available at 4, 5, or 6 for the Knicks, we don't need that pick. Absolutely don't need that pick. And that's just all I'm getting at. Like, that's like, if Jaden Ivey is not there, Ty Washington is good and all, but again, another undersized guard who's not nearly as athletic as Jaden Ivey. So that's what I'm saying. Like, right now, we historically the last 3 years, teams that are like 8th, 9th, and 10th in the draft position before the lottery, going into the lottery, has picked higher than 8th, 9th, and 10th. They picked 6th and 5th, right? So that's what I'm getting at. Like right now, the Knicks are kind of in like this good position. Like, you know, I was just in the Hawks fans' faces or what have you. Like, teams that are losing that had high aspirations, everybody wants the head coach to be fired. But right now, like, I've seen them in there begging for Kevin Knox to be played. Them niggas in there begging for Kevin Knox to be played.
Yo, that's unbelievable.
For Kevin Knox.
Now, I'm not saying
Let's
Kevin
go.
Knox is a bum. But for a team to be down bad, like, because we kind of suffer from that a lot of times. Like, begging for the guy that's 13th and 14th on our depth chart to get playing time is wild, right? Like, all these good teams in the league, they literally play like a 9 to 10 man rotation, and the super good teams play larger rotations. But that's because they be blowing teams out a lot of times.
That's a good point.
And these are the facts. Like, this isn't like a hyperbole. This isn't me coming up with exaggeration. When you see the 13th and 14th guy on the fucking Golden State Warriors or on the Lakers playing, well, not Lakers, but like on the Suns playing, you know, that's them blowing them teams out. Elfrid Payton should not be playing any type of minutes for the Phoenix Suns.
Yo, but let me ask you a question. Right. You're talking about the draft lottery, etc., right? But like Thibs. Yeah. We all know Thibs doesn't really like playing young guys. You know, we seen him play Obi at the 3-point line, standing in the corner nonstop. What makes us think that Thibs, if we go in that direction of the lottery, what makes us think that Thibs is a good fit for that? Because we would have to get a different coach.
Who said Thibs is gonna be here after the offseason, bro? Like, that's still a toss up.
Oh, look.
That's Leon's boy.
Of year 4 Randle on this team, like, that to me is just like mind-boggling, to be honest. Like, and say it in your head, like, year 4 Randle. Think about it. We've suffered through this more than enough, right? But when
year 4 Randle, what you mean, man? Randle averaging 20, 10, and 5 with no point guard.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, mad people be hating on Julius Randle for
good no reason.
But at the same time,
I wouldn't even say for no good reason. Right. My problem with Randle is, okay, cool. He's not leading the team. He's not leading the team in the way that we need him or want him to lead the team.
Randle, right? Point though. We need a point guard that can spread the floor. Randle.
Hey, I agree with you.
Maneuver that.
You know, but the thing is, now you're talking about changing Randle's game again, right? And that's what's kind of nerve wracking, you know, because to be honest, and here's the part that people forget. You know, Elfrid Payton averaged seven assists a game with Randle their first season together.
You're talking about that time in New Orleans, right? They was killing Randle and Payton.
No, with the Knicks.
Nah, but they were killing before that. They were killing in that last that 1 year in New Orleans.
And we got R.J. Barrett. Elfrid Payton was averaging 7. That first year, he was averaging 7 assists per game with R.J. Barrett, with Randle on the team.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you, but hold up, what I'm telling you is that the year before that, Randle and Payton were on the Pelicans, and Payton that the last like 2 months of the season, that dude was getting like 15 assists a game to Randle. They was killing back then, and that's why the Knicks got both of them. they were hoping that they were going to do the same thing on the Knicks. I think
Yo,
that was Scott Perry's
I
call.
get that.
How you saying that? Riel? Ruel. I think the big problem with Julius Randle is I think the problem that Knicks fans are upset is about that. I feel like he makes all his degree of his shots too difficult. It's like you never really see Julius Randle get an easy bucket. You feel what I mean? It's like they're always overcomplicated with the post fade spins and all the extraness. It's like, and then on top of that, he's dribbling the ball in situations when he shouldn't be dribbling the ball. It's like I would be a millionaire if I could name how many times down in the stretch, Julius Randle gave us a costly cost over back to back. You know what I mean?
Why is that? Why is that?
But look,
He's not playing the right
position. Where's the point guard at?
This is my defense to that. It doesn't matter what guard you have, because even in plays in the clutch when Derrick Rose is on the floor, the ball still goes to Julius Randle down the stretch.
And then that's on Thibs. That's on Thibs then.
And that's not a Thibs problem, I don't think. Also, I just think it's more of a, they gave him all this money and I need you to replicate exactly what you did last season. And I don't think they're understanding that was a fluke. I
hear people say all this money all the time. Do y'all understand Julius's contract? It's really on par with the league.
Yeah, he's not under a max deal.
He's like the 72nd highest paid player in the league. Like his contract is like in the 70s as far as players.
I'm not comparing.
There's guys with way worse contracts.
Like, bro,
my thing is, we're still on the. My thing is, see, that's the problem we have. You guys we were all worried about everyone else's pockets. No, we're handling this in house. I'm telling you right now, in house, you're making the most money in this house, so you need to step up. I'm not worried about what's going on in everybody else's household and what everybody else paying. Dude, I'm paying you all this money. So you need to contribute the most, especially when it matters. And that's how I think they look at it.
That's the front office problem then, because what they did, they looking at Julius as a one option. Julius is not a one. And I think visually you can see that. And but they need to put the personnel in place to make it successful.
And Yankees, but this is the thing. I know, like, don't get me wrong, Tip has been making boneheaded decisions. Like, he makes boneheaded decisions, but at the end of the day, this is all on the front office. I feel like most of this is on the front office this year, because this is not a Thibs team. Like, they tried to force that Kemba Walker hometown narrative down our throats. They tried to force. I mean, Evan Fournier just started being consistent, but I'm still gonna be on his ass because when in the beginning of the season and I guess in the middle, he still was kind of mid. But I feel like it was the front office. This was not a Thibs team. This was not a defensive team. And you when you go in the offseason, you grab players that also that fits around your coach's identity. Am I right?
True, but wait, hold on. There was a point that Yankees had brought up earlier before. He said that the Knicks during the offseason were trying to actually fit to what the NBA was that Yankees or I believe that was someone else. They said the Knicks were trying to fit into what other teams did in the offseason to fit into the current landscape of the NBA, which is 3-point shooting and analytics. They tried to do that all in one offseason, and the shit kind of went left. I believe Yankees, was that you or was that I believe there was like a guy that got on.
That wasn't my take.
Oh yeah, I think that was that guy that got on, that military dude.
Nick. Was it Nick?
Nah, it wasn't Nick. It was starts with an R.
It wasn't me. I wasn't saying that they were trying.
No, it was in another spaces. He brought up a great point that the Knicks were trying to basically adapt to the league all in one off season, and things kind of went left.
They were trying to adapt. They were trying to adapt to what they lacked in the playoffs, which was scoring to keep up, 3-point scoring to keep up with Trae Young. That's what I feel like it was, and and like I said, I just think we would have been better off just running it back, and then like when the trade line had came, then we made our improvements. But no, we did too much.
Honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I feel like
just sit idle on the at the trade deadline, and that kind of upset me because
now, they're gonna wait to the next off season to make every single move possible. Then the next trade line, they do nothing.
Oh, no, I can answer that. So a lot of the contracts the Knicks have are more desirable in this offseason than they were at this trade deadline. You know, because again, those guys were signed to 3 years, and with the
team option for the third.
Open with team options, you know, is actually more desirable after the first year that the guy has played. So it's not. The problem was a lot of this trade deadline and last year's trade deadline has been asked. Why? Because of the play-in, right? More teams are trying to gamble and do, you know, trying to improve their team in some way and are afraid to give up certain assets, right? Because look at the Sacramento Kings, for example, right? They're trying to make the play-in, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got a better record than they do by like fucking 6 games.
Yep.
Right? Gave up Halliburton so they can get so they could be a better team to make the play-in.
Shit, don't even get started with the Trailblazers. Them niggas gave up CJ McCollum.
For fucking pennies.
Yeah, but we also got to take consideration that Western Conference is a lot weaker than what people think it is, especially against the East.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Eastern Conference definitely built itself up from.
They just got the bigger names, but it's a weaker conference.
Because remember where Charlotte and the Bulls were, and the Cavs were in the beginning of the season.
Yep.
And the Wizards.
Yeah, they was at the bottom.
They were at the top. Yeah, now they at the bottom.
I'm thinking about last year. I'm tripping.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you know, it's also funny people don't talk about. You know how the mayor, I think tomorrow he's supposed to lift up that vax ban. That actually limit the Knicks to who they could get because I don't think all the players are vaccinated. So
yeah,
Knicks,
that's true.
That's a good thing for the Knicks tomorrow if they lift up that ban. They can have more options during the offseason.
And that's gonna be good for the Nets too. Oh my god.
No, it's not, dude. Ben Simmons got a herniated disc in his back, and he hasn't played basketball since fucking last year June.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that man Ben, bro. I was talking about the niggas whose birthday was either today or yesterday. I can't remember.
Oh, you funny.
Yo.
But at the end of the day, it's gonna be a pivotal offseason for Leon Rose. There's no what's his name? There's no Kenny Payne. There's no Mike Woodson. You know, Mitchell Robinson has options to leave. We got to see what Leon Rose got to do because he's been avoiding the media and speaking. So it's like, all right, what is this guy really all about?
Thing, man. That's not that thing, dog.
Yeah, no, he don't really go to the media.
Yeah, like we've had we've had too many front offices that's out there having. We had who was it? Was it fucking Isaiah Thomas that came out like in the middle of the game and had a fucking press conference? Like, dude, we don't need that type of fucking drama.
Yeah, we don't need
for the Knicks right now. Now, you're right. This offseason is pivotal for Leon Rose, and I agree with that. You know, and again, just like how I said, Jaden Ivey, I'm sure Tom Thibodeau, if you will play that guy because he's gonna look at that guy. Derrick Rose is gonna go to him. Hey, that's my second coming right there, dog. Because that's what Jaden Ivey looked like. He's basically a undersized 2 guard, but still a good size for a point guard that can still handle the rock, drive to the rim pressure. The Knicks ain't have rim pressure. And that's why RJ Barrett has
what is he projected?
Is this finally the year that they move up? They've only moved up once.
Nah, I don't think so. I think they just may package all their picks and get something more polished. Yo, because RJ's in year 5, man. Randle's in year 8. How you gonna put a first year player around them? And the Knicks are trying to make moves. It doesn't make any sense.
All right. I'm trying to look at this at the most realist perspective I can, right? And this offseason definitely is going to be a lot on Leon Rose, but it's also going to be on a lot of, like, different aspects of the team. Like, and I feel like Leon Rose is going to have to weigh his options against 2 things. Either 1, continue to try and build his team around Tom Thibodeau's coaching, or 2, get Tom Thibodeau out of here and find a new coach that fits the criteria of the team that we have right now. Mitch is probably going to stay in New York, most likely. Not saying that he will, but that's the most probable chance that he's going to stay in New York. And
how much do you give Mitch, though?
Well,
15.
No, I feel like they're gonna have no choice to give him 15 plus because of the circumstance with Nerlens Noel, and also he's unrestricted. They got to come correct.
Nerlens Noel is 10 a year and he's barely serviceable, right?
Exactly.
Like that's like a blessing contract. That's like a hey, you're on the back end of your career, you need to gracefully bow the fuck out contract, right? Yeah. Mitch giving him 15 for starters, like a 3-year, $15 million is not bad, especially since we've watched him this entire season average 8 points and 8 rebounds with only one player on the entire fucking team passing him the ball.
And the analytics are in his favor too with Mitch. I mean, he's got like everything going for him.
Yeah. I think I saw
and he's a second round pick who's playing better than most of the centers in his fucking draft class.
Yep.
Yeah, he's top 3 in the league.
Yeah,
he's top 3 in the league in offensive rebounds right now.
Yeah, Mitch.
Yeah. I think I saw somewhere though that he's only eligible to get like 14 or 15 a year. So if we let him walk just for not giving him that, then the Knicks are fucking wild.
Oh no, the Knicks are gonna do a sign and trade at bare minimum. Gonna do a sign and trade to get something back.
Oh man,
they're not gonna let him walk.
If we let Mitch walk, we're gonna have to go. Then we're gonna have to look for a new point guard and then probably a backup center.
Yeah, but the center position is not as hard to replace. It's not as hard to replace. Keep that in mind. The center position in today's NBA,
he's unrestricted, he can still sign and trade.
Yeah.
Wait, nah, unrestricted. You could.
Sign. Yeah, he would have to sign with us. I mean,
so the Knicks can offer, because we have his birds rights, we can offer him the most money.
Oh yeah. I forgot we got him as a rook.
Yeah. So we can offer him the most money. So if he's like, hey, I don't want to play for you guys no more, but I still want the money, the Knicks can easily capitalize and get a comp player, price wise. That's not an issue.
Yeah, you're right, because KD did that. We went to Brooklyn. You're right.
So again, the whole Mitch situation, I'm sad if he goes, because again, for a guy to go out there and get you points, there aren't too many offensive rebounders like him. There just isn't. For a guy you don't have to run plays for. Everybody's talking about, we need a stretch 5 on the team, A stretch 5 does absolutely nothing if you don't have a fucking rim pressure point guard. Literally absolutely nothing. And then 2, most stretch 5s in the league get cooked once our teams go to small guys. Motherfuckers going out there with 6'8" small forwards or power forward that can shoot the 3 a little bit and cook them on the pick and roll defense. But you can't cook Mitchell Robinson on the pick and roll defense.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Brooklyn tried that, and KD got blocked. So.
Kevin Durant got blocked.
I'll never see that.
You don't see that.
Yo, KD must have felt hurt that night because nobody's ever blocked him before.
Yo, did you see him cross up fucking Hassan Whiteside 2 nights ago against fucking Miami?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Not Miami. Was it Portland?
Yep.
Whatever team Hassan Whiteside's on, he was like, yo, why you got this guy guarding me? Like, because Hassan Whiteside is 7'2" and can't guard the perimeter. But guess what? Mitch can.
For real.
Yeah.
So
I seen Whiteside block Giannis
a guy like that. Fuck all that stretch 5. Like a stretch 5 does absolutely nothing if there's no rim pressuring point guard on the team.
Yo, Ruel talking straight facts right
So
now.
Ruel, what you paying Mitch?
Like I said, 15. Look,
I think I said between 13.
Yo, but Rule, let me ask you a question. What about Mitch's consistency at from night to night, especially on back to backs? Like I was saying before, it's like he has the KP stamina. So how do you respond to that if you was his agent? Like, or just sell us on the idea of re-signing Mitch? Because that's a big red flag right there.
I'd say
so what happened when Mitch came into the season? He put on 30 pounds of muscle. And I'm telling you, as a service member, when you put on that much weight, it is so hard for you to fucking run. I promise you it's hard for you to run. And that's what happened. They had to restrict his minutes. Now he's getting increased minutes. Got guys like Sims, who does basically the same thing he does. Lob threats. Sims just doesn't have the basketball IQ yet. But again, he was the 59th fucking pick in the fucking second round. Like,
59th.
The kid is raw.
He's balling, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. So again, I could be patient with Sims. Like I got, whenever he makes mistakes, Thibs obviously getting go. But again, you saw that once he got into a more healthier weight for his height and size, right? And he learned better defensive moves against those bigger centers like Embiid and shit. He's playing better. He's staying out of foul trouble. And a guy his size, big men get injured all the time. People talking about, he needs to be healthy. Big men don't stay healthy all season.
Yeah,
because they be out there fighting and jumping over other people to get the ball. It's so easy for them to get hurt.
Yeah,
easy.
Not every center is gonna be a Shaq. Like you can't. Like
Yeah, even Joel Embiid has his nights where he's off for like 2 or 3 games and then he comes back like nothing happened. Like, you know, so honestly, for everything that Mitch does, like defensive wise, like just his presence on the court is enough for me to pay him $15 million. Because this time, when you have like people who are made on the court just to dunk on people who are scared to go to the rim, just having that presence alone, I'll give him $15 million.
All right.
Scared of Nerlens Noel in the paint. That man is a string bean. They bully him.
Nah, I feel you, but
they look at him like he's the next poster.
but yo, wait,
Gibson,
also
I love Todd Gibson, but he's not. You know, it's in 2009. This in 2010. Todd Gibson, like, you know, he's not going to bring that fierceness like he did in his younger age. So, you know, honestly, between him and Jericho Sims, those are the only centers I really see on the team like long term.
all right, but at the end of the day,
Taj here for the rest of his career.
but
I see Taj here for the rest of his career.
I mean, like long term, as in like 5, 6 years from now. Todd Gibson retiring in like 2 or 3.
Nah, he gonna be Udonis Haslem on this team.
yeah, listen, Taj, right? I see him being on this team for the rest of his career, but I wouldn't I kind of like him starting at like backup center, but mainly power forward because like when you look at his stats from when he was younger and then now, it's like you see the decrease. He's already on his way out. Like Taj is already on his way out, so you just gotta try and like.
Nah, dog. Yo, Thibs is developing him to be an excellent stretch forward in his career, dog. Yep. He's gonna be in this league for another 5 years.
damn, another 5? He's eating Obi Toppin's minutes right now, though.
Isn't he like 37 right now? Like,
Yeah.
Yo,
obviously I joke, but that's literally like Todd Gibson didn't attempt a 3 up until like last year.
Damn,
like
so he's gonna be the new Boris Diaw.
And you can't even lie. He's getting consistent with it. Like he's getting.
See the development. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, see with Taj Gibson though, like with him, he's one of those like big men who always knew how to shoot, but never took it past the mid range.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Nothing is scarier than a big man who can shoot.
Like he can pop a midi, but he really wasn't trying to get past that line until this year when he's just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna pop these hoes. But you know,
holy shit,
he's shooting his most threes per game since 2019 with Minnesota with Thibs.
Yep.
Yo, holy shit. Y'all convincing me he's gonna have a long ass career on some Kurt Thomas shit. Y'all really convincing me that.
Kurt Thomas, bro. We gonna see him play like Vince Carter or some shit like that, bro. Like Vince Carter type like.
Damn, till he's like 44.
Honestly, I can see him playing to like 44.
Nah, that's crazy.
But again, the whole thing about Mitch, again, I think the part that's, as Knicks fans, we have like severe PTSD when it comes to like any of our. That's why Charlie Ward is literally the last rookie that we signed the fucking rookie extension for. Like, just because we pay all these monies to these other players, it looks like we can't afford to keep our rookies 9 times out of 10.
Yo, but keep in mind that Mitch signing has to happen the same summer as the Knicks giving RJ an extension. So we got a lot of guys that's gonna be locked in.
I don't think RJ is gonna sign an extension this summer.
I think he will.
Yeah, why not? I don't see why. Why
okay,
not.
so
because like RJ
the reason being, so hear me out. You got to hear me out. The reason being is because what we're watching, this evolution of RJ Barrett, is him becoming the de facto leader for this team. Win, lose, or indifferent, he goes out there, he huddles the guys, he tries to rally the guys around him, what have you. This is RJ Barrett's team, and he wants to come to have leverage to have the front office put a proper team around this guy. RJ Barrett shouldn't be playing small forward. That's just plain and simple.
I agree with that.
He's a defensive 2 guard that if you want to put a Jalen Brunson next to, for scoring purposes, because the guy can't play his defense, he's an undersized guard, you have to go bigger with adding a player like RJ Barrett at the wing. Evan Fournier, like I said, great guy. I personally think that he would absolutely cook for this team coming off the bench. But you have to convince that guy that that's going to be the case. And we need a better small forward, that's also, again, Cam Reddish is kind of like that gem, right? Because he's 6'8", long, athletic, can get to the basket, can play defense, right? That's exactly what we need, right? Yeah, so the reason why I say that RJ doesn't sign it is because he wants to have that leverage to force the front office to do the right fucking thing. Period.
Yo, but does he have leverage even right now, barely averaging 20 points per game? And he's also about to even qualify for the same type of contract as Jalen Green, Tatum. Some of these guys that by the age of 22, they already made, by the time they hit their third year, they're already all-stars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
but the problem is,
bar
you look
is
at a
really
team
high.
like the Boston Celtics, right? You mentioned Jason Tatum, right? And Jaylen Brown, right? The problem is that team just couldn't unmarry themselves with Marcus Smart, right? They made Tatum the power forward up until this year, right? Now they're they're 18 of 23 in their past fucking 23 games, like they're going on an absolute offensive tear, right? Tatum and Brown has already signed their extensions, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the way how the team has been put together before that has been bad, but now that they're getting better because mind you, they had Fournier and Kemba, right? The problem was Jaylen Brown had to play more defense. They always got cooked on the perimeter, and Tatum was playing the power forward, right? And again, the Knicks have pieces. We have 8 draft picks in the next 2 drafts. You have contracts like Evan Fournier. You can go pair him up with his French national teammate Rudy Gobert and get a Spider, right? Like there's a bunch of moves the Knicks. They have desirable contracts going into this offseason. They couldn't really do much with what they had. I mean, really the Halliburton trade was wild. Like I'm pretty sure the Knicks front office was pissed off that because nobody knew that guy was available.
Yeah, that wasn't even like a thing that was talked about. No discourse in the organization, nothing. There's literally I think that surprised most people in the NBA because he was one of the few Kings players that actually wanted to stay on the team.
Yeah.
Well, the problem was they couldn't keep both point guards, and I keep telling people having 2 point guards as your backcourt just does nothing for you.
Yeah.
Because if they're not scoring, the team is going to be ass. If they're not scoring, if they have an off night, the team's just going to be ass.
Well, I think their downfall really happened when they drafted Davion Mitchell. They decided to go best player available instead of best fit. And so when you have 3 point guards, because honestly, Tyrese Halliburton is tall enough to play shooting guard, 6'5", 6'6". He could play that off-ball shooting guard like how CJ McCollum played when he came into the league. Because remember, CJ McCollum was the point guard when he came into the league. But it's just you have so many people who kind of do the same thing, albeit the 3-point shooting. It doesn't really help that, you're stuck in the same place, So I think that's where the Kings messed up. And honestly, I feel like they chose wrong. I would have personally got rid of De'Aaron Fox. Not saying that he's a better player or worse player than Tyrese Halliburton, but just showing off the stats and showing off of the sample size, the Kings played better with Halliburton than they did with De'Aaron Fox. But,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was in the Kings space when that trade went down, and let me tell you, it was like they wanted to kidnap the GM's fucking family and put them in a fucking dark hole somewhere. People were really upset. They would have been fine with Fox going, right? They understand. They love Fox. They like Fox, right? But they'd let go Fox before they let go Halliburton. And again, as you can see, right? Hindsight's 20/20, right?
Yep.
That was a bad fucking move.
That was a terrible move. Honestly, even I wouldn't even be okay with Tyrese Halliburton getting traded, but for somebody with more value. Sabonis isn't really that needle mover. He's one of those all-stars who's an all-star because there's not that many people at his position that does what it takes to be
that's
an
cold.
all-star. Who puts up the numbers. So with him, it's just he's kind of he's an upgraded Thaddeus Young, in my opinion.
Nah, man, he's a little bit better than that. Yo, you ever seen his pops play, man? His pops got some mean skills.
His pops is different, though. His pops is different.
Yeah, but yet he learning from that family tree, man. His pops got the recipe. He could just pass it down. Tell him what to do. His footwork. He could tell him where to be at. He had a little cheat sheet, man, since he's been a kid. Think about it.
I mean, that's true, but then again, it don't always work out like that. You gotta remember,
Michael Jordan kids ain't shit.
Yo, but keep in mind, Sabonis is only 25, man. That's what a lot of people don't realize. He's only 25.
But he's Chechen, so he's 45 in regular American years, dog. The dude had a hard knock life growing up.
Nah, man, think about it, man. 4 seasons from now, this guy's still in his prime, man. We bugging out here, man. We wouldn't be surprised if he's a key piece in a championship team, maybe as a fourth option, but he's gonna be pivotal. He's gonna be very pivotal to a team, man. I'm telling you.
But see,
bro, I will buy you a 2026 Mercedes S-Class if Sabonis takes the Kings to a fucking championship.
No, I'm not saying the Kings. I say he's gonna be vital to another team, even as a third to fourth option, and he's gonna be killing it. We all gonna be shocked on some Andre Iguodala being the Finals MVP. We're gonna be shocked like that.
Okay, so
Nah, bro.
I wasn't shocked. He guarded LeBron the hell out of LeBron that series.
Yeah, but think about it. We never heard of this guy for a couple of years, and all of a sudden he's Finals MVP. Nobody was checking for Andre like 3 years for the whole 3 years before that. All of a sudden, my man's Finals MVP. That could be Sabonis in the season, maybe 5 years from now. You never know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he gonna win the MVP, but he gonna help a team get there. You know what I'm saying? Same thing like Pau Gasol. Didn't Pau Gasol win a championship with the Raptors? I mean, not Pau Gasol. The brother, man, Marc Gasol. Yeah, he helped them out, man. He ended up winning a ring. That's what I'm saying. Sabonis could go that route
because when you have Kawhi Leonard, Kyle Lowry, and then a whole bunch of shooters, and a lot of defense, that's a big thing. Now with the Sabonis thing, I get what you're saying. Like fourth option, that's cool and all, but are the Kings really in a position to even think about having like a fourth option?
Nah, but what I'm saying, not the Kings. I'm not necessarily saying the Kings. I'm saying other teams.
I don't think they got no say in like what the community thinks or not, bro.
Nah, they're gonna trade Sabonis for Bronny James and they're gonna win their chip.
We don't see LeBron just say, all right, I'm going to Sacramento.
Nah, LeBron ain't going no Sacramento. He's staying over there in LA, man.
Dude, if Bronny James is go.
Hey, yo, I'm not even gonna lie. That'll be the nastiest promo. The Kings on the Kings jersey. Like that's some sick shit. Yeah, I can see that being a commercial and everything.
Oh my god!
Like imagine LeBron James, King James, and the Sacramento Kings, bro. That'd be
LeBron can't do that to himself, man.
That's Michael Jordan on the Wizards, bro. That's disgusting.
At least that's Patrick Ewing on the Sonics.
That's worse.
Listen, in my mind, Patrick Ewing retired after 2000. I don't even think about that.
Yeah, that Sonics uniform is nuts. Yo, but I still don't think RJ has the leverage right now to get that deal, man. I just don't see it.
Him not signing it gives him leverage. That's what I'm telling you. Him not signing would give him leverage. Why? Because the Knicks community would burn down Madison Square Garden if RJ fucking Barrett fucking walked. Do you not realize how wild that is?
Well, I mean, I feel like with the way the restricted free agency is, I don't even think they would even let RJ even be put in a situation like that. Like, they tell him, hey, listen, either you sign this contract or we're going to wait for somebody else.
But that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're not going to let RJ walk.
They can offer it to him. And again, them offering it to him does make him a restricted free agent, but he still has to sign, right? And that's what I'm saying. That's how he gets leverage.
Oh,
right?
Okay. So he's gonna flip it on him
right now, saying, "Hey, I have a strong feeling that that's the case." Because again, after the Cam Reddish trade, and people were asking him questions about, have you spoken to Zion, since the Cam Reddish trade or what have you, and him being private and nonchalant about it. Right, we seen it when they were duped together, right? And everybody was asking, "Hey, Zion, you ready to be a Knick?" And what did Zion say? This shit was like a fucking premonition in real time. He said, "Hey, I think that's RJ's team. Hey, RJ, you think you're gonna be a New York Knick?"
Oh, he really said that?
Zion wants to come play. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh no,
Zion was like, "RJ, you want to play for the Knicks?"
Like that's once he found out we were the 3.
No, this was before the lottery.
This was before.
The
college system. But hold on, before you continue on with that man Zion was fouled for that because he was saying that as a joke because the Knicks were doing terrible that year, and he was like, "I don't want to play for New York." RJ, you want to play for New York? And then RJ was like, "Hell yeah!"
No, but that's not what he said. They asked him if he's interested in playing for New York, and he said, "Hold on, I think that's RJ's team." That was literally his first response. Hold on, that's RJ's team, and calls over to RJ. Right?
True,
this is after one of the games of Duke. That's and everybody laughed about it.
And then bam, it actually happened.
And then when the lottery happened, right, and he was sitting in the front, and they were like, "Oh, the Knicks got third." And when they called the Pelicans getting number one, he just put his head down. He looked like he just got news that his fucking souffle just deflated in the fucking in the oven, dog.
Yeah,
because he was savoring it. He was like, "Yo, I got my mom said this is what I'm gonna have," and he looked in the fucking oven and the souffle is gone. He kind of happy because he can still kind of eat it, right? But
his
it ain't gonna hit the same.
Yo, facts.
Third, Zion was sad as hell. Sad as hell.
Didn't they rush him out of the room as soon as the lottery ended?
I think everybody thought New York was gonna get the top pick that year, and he did too.
It's not everybody thought. Everybody knew New York was gonna get the top pick, and they was like, "Hey, we changed the rules." So now the Grizzlies.
Which is wild. They changed the rules that year too.
They changed the rules that year.
You sitting there like, what the fuck just happened?
And again,
said that the Pelicans had the first pick, bro. Zion's soul was, Zion was getting upset that he wasn't gonna get no bacon, egg, and cheeses, bro. I'm dead.
Man, it's like he got a bacon, egg, and cheese with only 2 strips of bacon, dog. Like, dude was not happy, bro.
I wish we can. I hope we can get him somehow. I hope somehow he gets here.
McDonald's and the ice cream machine was broken again, bro.
Now, again, from the Pelican standpoint, right? They got a bunch of no. But from the Pelican standpoint, right now, they are still fighting to get to the play-in, and they literally need other pieces to kind of get them over the hump. That's literally what it is. They just need a couple of other pieces to get them over the hump. If they had Zion, they'd be in the thick of it with the Memphis Grizzlies and other teams in the West. They would be in the thick of it.
People forgot how good Zion was when he was playing. Like,
no, they didn't.
Really?
No, they didn't.
Good.
Yeah, I don't think nobody forgot that.
Nobody
brother.
forgot.
No, I even see people
Knicks,
all the time on
Pepperidge
Twitter.
Farms remembers. I promise you.
I see people all the time on Twitter saying stuff like, "Oh, it's like, well, what is Zion going to do because he can't keep his weight down? He's going to be too slow on the court." But it's like, do you not realize how athletic that this man is?
Yeah, he looks good now.
He's a freak of nature.
Yeah, he didn't drop that weight. He didn't drop it all.
At first, I didn't realize it, but because that was on like a cushioned court, so everyone was like concerned because the hardwood was like bending under him when he took the step.
Yo, I'm telling y'all right now, bro. Like Zion's performance when he was a rookie, like that's the only thing that's keeping people from calling him Anthony Bennett, bro. I'm not gonna lie with you.
Hey, look. Anthony Bennett, when he was on the court, wasn't doing what Zion's doing, right? Like, so that's like to me.
That's what I'm saying. When Zion was on the floor, everybody was like, "Yo, this is gonna be the next Michael Jordan and Shaq," and everybody put it to one person. Then he got injured, and it was like, "Yo."
But like I said earlier, the teams who are in the range of 8th, 9th, and 10th in the past 3 drafts have jumped up 4+ spots every year.
We got a shot this year. Like
we are in a sweet spot without losing 60 games. We are in a good sweet spot. Watch the Pistons pick like 6 this fucking draft. Watch the Pistons pick like fucking 6.
That's a little egregious. I don't know about that.
No. It has happened.
Because they like top three worst records. So I think the Bucks
so it's them and OKC. But watch them hoes pick like 5th or 6th.
Watch OKC somehow, some way get like a top 3 pick.
OKC's gonna be getting top 3 picks for the next 7 years.
Nigga, they gonna get
honestly, I feel like our hands definitely first pick.
And that's why I was talking about SGA.
Man, I'll just be glad.
What is that team's timeline? They got all these picks, but what are their timelines? Because those picks are practically like 15th through 30th. Or 15 through fucking 58. None of those picks that they've accumulated outside of like maybe 2 teams are like potentially going to be lottery picks in the next 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
So again, what is that team's timeline? That's why I think a player like SGA could be shaken loose.
Unless like the Clippers, like with Kawhi and Paul George, like if that shit just does not work out, I mean maybe those will be lottery, but I doubt it.
Yo, OKC's chance it, bro. OKC's taking the 76ers slogan. They chance it. Trust the process. Trust the process.
I don't understand. I feel like OKC like drafting Josh Giddey was cool and all, but it's like you already had that Shea, kind of.
Yeah, like you.
No,
already had
not kind of. You had it.
Yeah.
You definitely had it. Yeah.
Like
But see,
you
the thing
already.
with Shea is only 23 years old. Now, if he was like 26, 27, then I'd have been like, yeah, he's a possibility to get traded. But you got to remember, it only takes roughly around 3 to 4 years to build a contender in the NBA. So that's even that is long enough. You know?
Yeah, but who's going to Oklahoma City, my guy? That's
Hey, bro,
the problem. They have to
You
do
gotta
it
remember,
all
they
natural.
already extended Shea. Shea's there for 5 years. So unless he's like, I'm not playing for y'all, I'm sitting down, I don't want to be on the OKC court anymore. The tornadoes and the women are terrible. He's literally going to be there for the next 5 years.
But guess what? That is very likely to happen. Because guess what? He's gonna be playing with fucking 7th graders here shortly. And it's just gonna be him looking around like, yo, I passed him the ball, like the juice. Like he's gonna be playing a bench with a bunch of raw talent, and we're gonna watch him flourish in a way that's just gonna be like, I'm trying to think of another player who flourished on a fucking scrub team. Give me an example.
You could say
LeBron.
Embiid. They had Okafor, they had Noel, they had Michael Carter-Williams. They had a whole bunch of top 5 draft picks on Philadelphia 76ers for a long fucking time.
So they had a whole bunch.
Actually, no, honestly, I feel like, okay, it's probably like a conspiracy person in me, but I feel like 76ers was bullshitting with those draft picks because there's no way in hell Joel Embiid, Ben Simmons, and Markelle Fultz, who were all first round picks, first players, and got injured, and then they came back and became like super better. Like, I don't know. I think they was finessing the system with that just to get the higher pick for the next year. I don't know, but you know.
Nah, Embiid was seriously hurt. But again, you also forget Nerlens Noel was drafted by the fucking 76ers. Okafor was drafted by the 76ers, right? They drafted Okafor and Embiid in back-to-back fucking drafts. Like, are you shitting me? Like, why would you need that? Literally picked up 2 big lumbering fucking centers. Embiid developed his game to be more. He's developed more of a post game and could shoot better. But at that time, that was a stupid fucking idea.
That was like, now you just got 2 people who can catch rebounds. Like, what you gonna do with
and
that?
Then you drafted a 6'10" point guard who couldn't shoot. We all knew he couldn't shoot. Right? So what was the vision in that?
Bro,
They was hyping them up to be like the next Magic Johnson. So I understand that. That was
trying to build an 80s team. Nah, bro. They was out here trying to win a championship with a team that plays like they did in the 80s, bro. Like, come on.
Dude, Ben Simmons need a whole team full of straight shooters around him, dog. And that's just what it is. Like, he can't play with a player like Embiid, right? Because Embiid is still a fucking back to the basket big that can shoot. Like, that's just what he is.
Yep.
Right.
Deadly man, big men who can shoot. Like, big men who can shoot are deadly.
But again, you can't have proper rim pressure with a player like Ben Simmons with Embiid on the court.
No.
And again, that's because Ben Simmons is just like too paused, but too long. He's too big to be running to the rim like that. That's why you need those smaller players to go ahead and do that and provide that. Them De'Aaron Foxes, those Colin Sextons, those SGAs, like those and those John Morants, like those are the type of guards you would want to team up with a guy like Embiid.
Yeah.
Right? Because they can shift in the lane at any given time. And not to say that Ben Simmons don't have that ability. The problem is it gets too fucking cramped. Payne gets too packed. You know.
And then he gets too scared and passes the ball out when he could have dunked it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, I think we're legitimately on the precipice on watching something special happen during this offseason. Yeah. I don't think the Knicks are going to keep Julius Randle. Not saying that he's a bad player or anything. It's just that we're going into year 4 of Julius Randle, and we've only had one good season with him where we put the ball in his hands. Right? We told him, hey, you're going to go out there and be a leader. And then what did we watch happen this season? We watched him literally get frustrated all season because the coach is starting to fucking trust RJ Barrett and put the fucking ball in his hand like he should have fucking did a long goddamn time ago.
Like, Julius could only play in an empty arena. That's what it seemed like when there wasn't like all that extra pressure on him.
I mean,
he had moments this year where he looked good again, but it's just the whole season, he just did not look himself, like, at all.
Okay, so I think
That's because the offense is going away from him.
Not even.
I feel like
Y'all know
not even that. I feel like it's just that he knew that was his big time. Like that's his contract. That was his contract year. So that's why he didn't play until his third year, because he knew that if he played terrible the way he did this year, except without the extension, we already knew he was gone. So he wanted that guaranteed money. That's why he was playing that hard last year. And then it also helped that it was an empty arena, and that certain circumstances also helped him as well. But it's just like with Julius Randle, I'm not a Julius Randle apologist. I'm really not. But I honestly don't see him leaving this offseason.
Right now, we can't even run that risk, dog.
Yeah, because who's going
like
to
I
take
said,
him? Who's taking him?
And again, his contract is not like the worst contract. So again, I could see a team taking him. Like I've already looked up hair salons and good elementary schools in the Oklahoma City area because Kaiden don't deserve this. I've looked up for good elementary schools and nail salons in Shanghai just in case, just so I can pass that information along once he gets shipped out.
With Julius Randle, I feel like the only way he leaves this offseason is if one of the other disgruntled stars on another team wants to leave. Like, let's say Bradley Beal is like, yo, I'm done. I'm tired of being a Wizard. This little magic fairy shit ain't cutting it out for me, right?
Right.
I guarantee you, the Wizards gonna be like, okay, we can't let him leave for nothing. Let's sign and trade him, and then you'll look around the league, see who has the salary to match. Bada boom, bada bing. We have Julius Randle, who also wants to leave. Does it fit with the Wizards? No, but having somebody there instead of having nobody leave for Bradley Beal is one of those contingencies. Another team, probably I know everybody's gonna fucking sigh at me when I say this, but the Portland Trailblazers. Damian Lillard's like, yo, I want to leave. I don't want to be here anymore.
Don't even bring him. Don't even put Dame. Dame is not running from that, bro.
I know, because everybody's gonna be cutting ass, but it's like one of those things where it's just like you kind of have to see, would you rather let them walk for nothing?
Bruh, Damian Lillard's gonna get traded to the Lakers before he gets traded to the Knicks. Because if Damian Lillard makes it, Russell Westbrook is going to Portland. I promise you, man. All his good family photos that he likes to post, there's some good family adventures that he can go on out there in Portland. I promise you guys. Like that's what would happen before Damian Lillard comes to New York. The moment Damian Lillard makes it even an utterance that he wants out of Portland, LeBron is going to make them trade Russell Westbrook to Portland.
All right, respectfully.
No, that's
would y'all trade Julius Randle for Westbrook?
No,
Julius Randle for Westbrook.
I do not want Westbrook on our team.
Son, that is insane.
I don't want to get rid of a Westbrook for another Westbrook, bro. That makes no sense.
No. Randle is no Westbrook, man. You bugging.
No, Randle's better right now. Randle's better right now.
Randle's way better. Westbrook is just terrible.
Exactly.
Westbrook's fucking bug.
At least Randle has his nights where he can hit. Like Westbrook couldn't hit the side of a battleship.
The only reason I brought up the Westbrook Randle trade, it's just that's fucking terrible. That's crazy. But the only reason I brought up that trade up was because Westbrook is on his final year of his contract. And I think it's like $44 million. So obviously that's a big cap jump. And then you also trade like Randle with Noel or Randle with Alec Burks or somewhere along those lines to fill that cap space. Only have to deal with Russell Westbrook for 1 year, and then you have 2024 free agency in the palm of your lap.
No years, bro. What is you on right now, bro?
I'm just saying.
So what you said, what you're saying, like I said, I completely understand it, right? And the big reason why I wouldn't is because that also clashes with the RJ Barrett, Cam Reddish extension decision.
I want to start building around those two guys. I don't want to be taking like flyers on these guys with big contracts for 1 year just so they play out their contract and stuff. Like I want to like start surrounding these guys like with the talent they need to really flourish.
If Donovan Mitchell says he wants to get out, I'm sure Rudy Gobert would make the phone call to James Dolan and fucking self and say, "Send me Fournier." I promise you, that's exactly what will happen. I promise you. Why? Because
you already got Spider as a shooter on your team. You don't really think about it because the Jazz.
No. Fournier wants to be teammates with Gobert. They play the first national team. They want to play with each other. They got good chemistry on and off the court.
That's true.
Yeah.
These are the facts. So if you think about it, Julius Randle, Evan Fournier on that Utah Jazz team, actually rounds out the roster better. Yes, they lose Donovan Mitchell, but he hasn't played for most of the season himself. So again, these are things to look at, right? You gotta
like a first round pick or something for that, because you already know how much they value Spider.
Hey, if this pick ends up being a top 5 pick, dog, I send it for Donovan Mitchell. I'll send Donovan Mitchell.
I don't like anyone.
Graders.
I don't like anyone in this draft class enough, and I'd rather get someone who's established as like a young star that they're going to be good instead of taking a pick and banking on hoping someone can become something.
But I mean, like that's the entire point of the draft, because now you have to get the young guys into the league, right? See how well they flourish, and just pray you don't draft an Anthony Bennett. Like that's what you got to do.
So check it out, right? Can we say, right, like if the Knicks have done anything right is they drafted far, like past the lottery, and have gotten players who are plug and play players? Can we say that's exactly like we literally did not have to sign Alec Burks, Evan Fournier, and Nerlens Noel because we drafted Deuce McBride, Quentin Grimes, and Jericho Sims, who, outside of Sims, don't need any type of development. Those guys do everything you need them to do, and they are very coachable players. Like, they do exactly what the coach asks for. And the moment that they don't, obviously, right, because it frustrates us, right, because we're watching Alec Burks playing 35-plus fucking minutes, playing fucking point guard, right? But it's
even
when they go out there, they in their limited time they do so well.
They do,
So I think that if that player isn't a plug and play player in the lottery, right? We're not going to get no project. We're not going to get no fucking project type lottery pick player with these high ceiling, because we want somebody that's going to align with RJ Barrett's fucking timeline.
Exactly.
So again, when we talk about that established star, like I can see, hey, Julius Randle's like, hey, can I get up out of here?
Yo, hold on. Yo, Randle's timeline goes along with RJ's, man. What are we talking about here? Like, why are you so pressed? There's no reason. There'll be no reason to get rid of Randle. We could just package that to get something that complements them too and their timeline. Randle's in year 8.
I just want to start
RJ's in year 5.
DeJounte Murray and RJ Barrett and Cam Reddish. I want those to be my way.
Nah, bro, that's not proven. How you gonna get rid of Randle for something that's unproven? That Cam Reddish fit right there is unproven.
DeJounte Murray is unproven?
No, I'm talking. No, DeJounte Murray's fine. Your pairing was DeJounte Murray, RJ, and Cam Reddish. Why can't it be DeJounte Murray, RJ, and fucking Randle? That timeline makes sense. You insert Cam Reddish right there. Cam Reddish is not a proven product to make this shit work. Why get rid of a nigga that had a fucking all NBA season? You can't fake that shit. So that timeline should include Randle.
Another player who can do that.
Nah, your timeline, whatever package the Knicks are gonna deal with this draft pick, it should be included with the timeline of RJ and Randle going forward. There's nothing wrong with Randle. Randle averaged 20, 10, and 5 with no point guard situation for this whole season. We trying to cut off Randle way too quick, man. We got to see how Randle fits when we have a guy that could set him up in the fourth quarter when he gets a point guard. Until then, we shouldn't be judging Randle like that. I can understand if we tight.
You don't think that's a problem?
But I can understand if we tight about Randle and Randle averaged 15 points this season, or he averaged like 14 points. But my man is averaging a double-double with 5 assists. What are we tripping for with no point guard? We ODing. I think it's a toxic portion of the fan base, and it shouldn't be this loud about Randle. Randle's all right, man. We can build with Randle going forward. It's way too much.
Randle
agrees with Jesus Christ.
So this is my thing with it. I just believe I'm not, like I said, I'm not a Randle hater. I'm not a Randle apologist. I'm not on any side of the spectrum. He's a player. He's a good player. Sometimes he's a bad player. He frustrates the shot at me, but he's a good player, so I root for him. So with Randle, I just feel like it's either a coaching problem or it's just the fact that he doesn't play well with RJ. Because we've had almost 2 years, or we had 2 seasons to see whether or not RJ and him could mesh. And honestly, it doesn't work out. Whether it be the coaching or the fact that they both have very similar play styles, where we attack the rim, dish out to whatever the shooter is. And we both already established that RJ isn't at that development yet where he can be a consistent 3-point shot or 3-point shooter. And Julius had that one fluke season where he was. It just doesn't really mesh out for the overall of the roster.
Yeah, but all the pieces were never in place. We never had a season to judge it with pieces in place. Yo, we got a setup man for RJ and Randle. Let's see how this shit work. We don't have that proven concept yet. We have RJ and Randle, and the shit has been incomplete for 2 to 3 seasons, man. There's never been a proper point guard.
It's one of those things where you can kind of tell, even if there was different pieces on the court, it's kind of going to be the same thing. It's the same thing. Okay, think about the Marcus Cousins, Anthony Davis thing. We all saw that coming. Like, yeah, they're both dominant big men, but they're both dominant big men who play the same way and need the ball.
Yeah, but that's very obvious. But that's very obvious. But RJ's out in the wing. Randle is down low. We don't have a guy to set them up. We got these dudes handling the rock for the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter in a very tight game. That don't make no sense.
Yo,
we don't have a guy to set them up. We need to
just
see them we need to judge them for a whole year while they're in a certain position where they're getting set up in the fourth quarter to do their thing, or they're getting caught in stride for a dunk, for a clutch dunk, or a clutch fadeaway. Someone's setting them up. We never seen that for a whole season. We just judging them off of them playing a role that they shouldn't really be in, which is handling the rock the last 3 minutes in the fourth quarter.
So can we agree that Randle's best season as a Knick was him having the ball in his hands? Can we agree? Can we agree to that?
We could agree to that.
Yeah. So the season before he was given the ball in his hands is the season like I referred to earlier, with Elfrid Payton averaging 7 assists. Right now we fast forward to this season, right? And what are we seeing? Right, Randle has been forcibly getting the ball out of his own hands. We watched in the first half of the season, Randle passed the ball more to Evan Fournier than he has to RJ Barrett. And as of late, and as you can see, right, since January, it looked like the schemes has gotten a little more diverse as far as giving the ball to RJ Barrett more, right? It's been more revolving around RJ Barrett. We're seeing him score 30 points, quite regularly. Like he's had at least a 30-point game at least once a week, again. But we've also seen Julius Randle digress, like drastically.
Because
the ball is.
But going back to what you said, he's giving the ball to Evan, bro. He's not giving the ball to somebody that's supposed to be setting them up.
Yeah,
his positioning ain't changed.
Like I said, I agree.
He's still in an awkward position. Because, wait, hold on. I think Randle thinks that season he had where he had the rock in his hands for the whole season, that's abnormal. I know Randle understands that because there's never been a team that won a championship that way, bro.
No.
Handling the rock
I think
for a whole
he's
season.
absolutely capable of doing that.
No, bro, it doesn't work.
Season,
come on, man. We got to be honest here. You can't do that for a whole season,
What he's doing this season is the definition of insanity. He's trying to do the same thing over and over.
No,
and it's not
I
working.
think Randle does not like that, man. There's no guy in his position to get that high up in the NBA, man, to be like, oh, I'm gonna play point forward for a whole season. That shit don't work, bro. You gotta have a squad, man. He gotta get set up, man. He's not he's not expecting to play that role where he has the rock in his hands the whole time. It's not like he does not want to be here. It's not like he want to divest to RJ, bro. He's expecting to get set up, bro. He's not expecting to set dudes up.
Yo, I'm not even gonna hold y'all, right? I just realized that this entire point guard situation, right, is coming from the fact that D Rose is out. And
exactly.
That like everything y'all just said kind of fits D Rose's criteria, right? Like a person who could set someone up who got good court vision and shit like that. But it's killing me now because it's like, yo, D Rose is out for the season, so Randle is forced to play point forward, and then when he plays point forward, he can't really handle the rock that well. He passes it to Fournier. Fournier is now forced to make choices. Fournier doesn't have those good choices, so it's either pass out to the wing or shoot. We've seen that multiple times. Pass out to the wing or shoot. And it works sometimes, but we need someone who has like that court vision. Like
exactly.
You could, like someone who could set Obi up, like coming in from the wing, set him up for a lob or something.
Yeah, and when he sets him up for a lob, it'll be easier for Julius and RJ to cook. Because dudes be like, yo, watch out for that lob. Oh shit, RJ open. Done. Damn, RJ made the shot. Like, it's that point guard is mad important, man. It's gonna set dudes up to win. It's beyond just RJ and
that's
Randle.
what they thought that
it
they
could be
got
other
in
players
Kemba
too.
Walker, and we saw that failed miserably. Not because Kemba Walker is bad as a point guard, right? We watched that fail miserably because Kemba and Fournier in the backcourt is just bad.
No. You got that wrong about Kemba. Kemba was playing point guard, but Kemba was not getting guys open. Yo, he don't have the legs to keep attacking the paint like that, bro. I'm talking about someone who's actually going in.
And I said that was supposed to be Kemba, but he failed miserably. Like I said, it's not. Kemba isn't for this team.
Yeah,
and plus the fact that they were team Kemba to be a point guard. I remember so many plays early in the season where, you know, Julius Randle had the ball in his hand at the top of the key, waving everybody off. Kemba's sitting there begging for the ball at the corner of the three, you know, and it just never came to fruition. So, you know, it's more so of like a realization with Randle realizing that he's not going to be the number one for next year, and also the coaching scheme has to change. It has to divert from what it was last year, because obviously it does not work.
Yo, you sure it's not because Kemba didn't have the legs to get passed by guys, man? Come on. Let's be honest. Kemba wasn't blowing.
Yes, that's what it was. That's what it was.
He was not blowing past guys, man.
But you have to realize that he wasn't like useless on the court. Yes, his defense was terrible. Don't get me wrong.
No, forget the defense, man. Just talk about him breaking down the defense to get other guys open. Kemba wasn't doing that. He was a spot-up shooter. He was doing exactly what Evan was doing.
Kemba was never really like a playmaking point guard. That's the one thing I think people kind of really forgot. He was more so a scoring point guard.
So Leon Rose fucked up right there. Leon fucked up right there. That was a bad decision then.
But the only reason we brought him in,
it was a low risk decision. It was $8 million. That's chump change, dog.
$8 million. Like, think about it.
Now, if we was paying him the $40 million, right, that OKC was gonna pay him, right, then that would be the worst fucking decision in human history.
Hell yeah.
But he got the buyout and got $16 million for 2 years. $8 million a year. That was a low risk, high reward.
Correct.
Move,
everybody
right?
that's pissed off by that is capping, because when it was done, when we signed Kemba, everyone in concert echoed, hey, this is the best of both worlds. If it's good, it's good. If it's not good, we didn't come out of too much. So we tripping for what?
Yo. Yeah, like I said, he was supposed to be a low risk, high reward move. The problem was his knees gave out, dog. Because I looked up that arthritic knee issue. That's not something that goes away, man. That's something that's found in like elderly people, dog. Like guys with their, it looked like their hips is going around the corner one way, and their fucking legs are going, their ankles going around the corner the other way. Like
Kemba's gonna have this problem the rest of his life. You can't fix arthritis.
Yeah. And again, there's no cure for it. There's no surgery for it or what have you. You know, so it's something that he just has to nurse and work his way in. The problem is NBA is not that sport to do that.
Correct. I hope he invested well.
You know, well, he's still getting paid the $40 million this year and next year.
I know what I'm saying. I don't think another team is gonna pick him up.
He good.
Yeah, I'm saying I hope he's investing well. Keep investing.
Kemba's not gonna find himself in that Isaiah Thomas situation.
Nah, I think he might. He's not too far away from it. To be honest with you, because think about it, Jordan. I think Jordan knew, because remember, Jordan didn't pay. He didn't pay Kemba. Jordan didn't pay Kemba, and then he got injured in the Celtics, and the Celtics seen some shit, and then OKC paid him out, which OKC don't do. You gotta pay attention to who's paying the money.
The Celtics, the one who really pushed him more into injury by giving him all them damn cortisone shots.
I'm telling you right now, bro. The Celtics really be taking great players and then just downright ruining them sometimes.
Yeah, they say he was getting a shot.
Like
you don't supposed to get that many cortisone shots in a year.
Yeah, Kemba might have not known, or else he would have never did it.
That's bad. That's bad medics, bro. I would sue the fuck out of them.
Now listen, right? I was trying to say this earlier, right? Kemba is more of a perimeter point guard. He's more the type of guy that, all right, cool, I'm gonna hand you the rock, you pass it right back because I'm open for a shot and I pop it. That's the type of point guard Kemba is. What we need is a point guard that is more like towards the paint in the mids, right there. Like, we need a point guard that can go in for the drive. Kemba can't do that. He's more of a perimeter player.
Yep. And now a spot up shooter, a good spot up shooter. He's turned into a really good spot up shooter. But Kemba's ready for the back end of his career.
And the best part about Kemba too, when it comes to like our team missing on offense, right? He runs back and he gets to that fucking before that restricted area and sets some good fucking charges. And again, that's something you got to appreciate because he doesn't have the size, strength, or athleticism to be sitting there contesting a lot of these guards in the fucking open floor. You know, so that right there is good basketball IQ.
He's a perimeter player. Like Kemba's a perimeter player. Now, what we need is a point guard that can get into the paint, look around, see, all right, cool. This dude's open behind me. That dude's coming up for a lob, and make the decision based off of that. Kemba can make the decision like based off of the perimeter. Like, all right, he's open on the wing, and he's in the paint. I can pass it to him for a lob. Like that's the type of player. That's the type of point guard Kemba is. But Kemba isn't like go straight in, go for a drive and see him open. That's the type of point guard we need. We need a point guard that is like not scared to get into the paint because in all honesty, you can't even blame Kemba with his knee injuries, with the arthritis in his knee and shit. Can't blame him for that. That's something the Celtics did to him.
And like I said, the ire that Knicks fans have with him right now, what have you, again, dude's getting paid $8 million. That's easy. We can buy that shit out. Like that's easy money. Right, this isn't like the Joakim Noah situation. Like we ain't gotta be paying him fucking $20 million for the next 2 years, and then $6 million for the next several years. Like we're fine as far as Kemba's concerned. That's just a dead roster spot. As far as I see it. But
at the end of the day, like
I agree with you about having the point guard position. I agree with you about the point guard position. It's just that to me, looking at Randle, the way how the season has like played out, it just looks like he is not happy with the ball going into RJ's hand more often.
No, man.
And that's what we're saying, man. And like I said, that's
bro. Man, they're not in
such
position.
a bad narrative, bro.
Bro, that's horrible, man.
How is it a bad narrative?
Bro, you bugging out, man.
Because we're assuming that him and RJ have a problem. People been saying that, and they hung on to that narrative.
Yo, for real, they wanted that way, man.
So, hey, look.
They wanted that way so they could kick Randle off the team.
Explain his defensive effort this year to me. Explain.
Wait, what does that have to deny? That got nothing to do with it, man.
We're not defending Julius's behavior. We're not defending his play. That is all regress. What I'm defending is this narrative that people are saying he's jealous of RJ. We gotta stop that.
Hey, I didn't say he was jealous. I didn't say he was jealous of RJ.
I mean, but I'm saying that's the general narrative going around Knicks Twitter.
Yeah, and that's kind of the narrative you were spewing. Yo, you were saying.
That's not what I'm speaking on.
Yo, but it sounded like it, man. It sounded like it.
Look, all I'm saying is, in order for Randle to play that point forward, right? Like
forget that point forward position, man. That's not happening. It's not happening.
But that's what made him. But that's what made him good last
No.
year.
But you're having a misunderstanding. Randle does not have any expectations of doing that going forward because that's not a winning formula, son. The Knicks just did that because it worked, but that's not a winning formula long term. They have a whole 82-game season to see what Randle does at that point forward position. Randle understands, like, yo, I can't win on a high level doing this every night because I'm not that guy for that. Randle knows that. There's no power forward in the league that's going to say, yo, I'm expecting to play point guard. Yo, bro, it sounds insane as a basketball player. That sounds insane.
Joker is literally doing that the entire season.
He's an anomaly, man. Joker is
Denver not a good team?
Yo, but he's not really.
Jamal Murray has been gone the entire season.
Yo, but does Randle pass like that, son? Let's keep it real. You could tell that's someone's skill.
I agree.
Randle understands that. Randle understands that. I'm not no Jason Kidd, man. You think Randle will tell you in his face like, yo, I pass like Jason Kidd?
It's a winning formula.
Why dribble the ball for
14
seconds in the shot clock?
Yo,
like Randle's not Randle's not Jokic. Jokic is different. Like that's a winning formula. Like Randle, that can't be a winning formula when Julius Randle's trying to play point forward.
Yeah, man, and Randle knows that, man.
Honestly,
that's ridiculous.
I agree with that. Forward, I feel like it's just him getting all these ISO plays where it's uncalled for.
That's because we have no point guard, man. There's no guy
to
creating
shit. Away. No one tells him otherwise. Not the coach, not anybody on the fucking team. And like I said, it's his defensive effort, because even if he's not scoring at a high clip, why is his defensive effort the way it is? Right? Why is his body language the way it is? Like, the dude just looks pissed off and angry all the time. And what are we seeing? We're seeing him lashing out to refs. We're seeing him lash out to players. Like, we're literally seeing this, right? Not showing up to post games. Like, this is what we're seeing, right? This isn't hyperbole. This isn't me assuming anything. But what we have seen, right, and this is just what we've seen, the ball go into RJ's hand more often on the back half of the season. And what had that translate to? Him averaging 24 points in 2022. Him averaging 24 points a game.
Who, RJ?
In 2022, he's averaging 24 points a game.
Yeah, but come on, bro. You got to average that for the season. The season started in October.
Yeah, no. I know that, but what I'm saying
RJ averages 19 points per game, son.
He wasn't getting...
But RJ's been cooking. But RJ's been cooking since 2022, like you said, right? He's been cooking that long, and he still averages less than Randle, man.
Hey, look, I completely understand.
He still averages
right?
less than Randle. Why are you trying to get rid of Randle?
Season,
I don't
right?
understand that. It's just
for the season, right?
Yeah, for the season. Yeah, RJ averages 19 points a game.
Hey, and like I said, I understand that, but what about RJ Barrett's defensive effort? Because again, even if he couldn't pass the ball as have that winning formula, like I was saying, why is his defensive effort like a drastic drop from what it was last year?
Hey,
because it wasn't so much that he was dropping all those points, right? It wasn't so much that he was dropping those points and scoring the way he was and passing the ball the way he was, hitting the three at a fucking high ass clip, right? But why is his defense down?
Yo, but all I'm saying is that I'm not shitting on RJ's 19 points a game. All I'm saying is that Randle and RJ could both exist, because we see RJ cooking right now and with no point guard, right? Him and Randle, but Randle's still averaging 20, 10, and 5, dog. Can you imagine what would they do if they had a point guard? Wouldn't all that shit go up for both of them?
There's a strong chance that RJ will finish with a higher point per game for the season than Randle.
But don't compare both of them.
At this current venture.
But I'm
not comparing both of them.
No, but what I'm saying, don't make it a competition.
We're watching the evolution of RJ Barrett and we're watching the decline of fucking Randle.
No, bro. No, you're not, man. You're watching everybody trying to fit while we don't have a missing piece. Once we get that missing piece, there could be a season where RJ averaged 25 and Randle averaged 23. Then the next season, Randle could average 24, RJ could average 21. Bro, the shit can work with both of them eating,
both Randle and RJ has played more than 60 games this season.
Bro, once we get that missing piece, that everyone's going to be
You don't think that's enough time for them to figure out, for them to try something different or figure out how they coexist better together?
Bro, they can coexist, man. I think you got it stuck in your head that they can't. They could coexist. It's not a competition. They could coexist.
I'm not saying it's a competition. You're putting words in my mouth.
I'm not saying that, but you're treating it that way because you only.
No, I'm not.
But hold on. Let me just say this: you only see it one way. If RJ goes up, Randle must come down. Or if Randle goes up, RJ must come down. Bro, they can both ascend, bro.
Randle does not have to go down.
That's what PanKnick been saying. They can coexist.
But that's not what I'm getting at here. Randle averaging 20, 10, and 5 would be excellent if he played better fucking defense. This team will be a much better team. But look, you can look at my pinned tweet. Well, I had it a little while ago. Like, a lot of people expected this team to win 50 games this season. Right? Like, a lot of people expected this team to win 50 games this season. But what happened? Why? Because we were expecting, even if he were to get a drop, averaging 40 points from the three-point line is very tough to do, and it's not something that people could do. But dropping to like 30 is like ridiculous.
Yo, but all I'm saying is that
defensive efficiency is completely off.
Yeah, but
there's something wrong with Julius Randle that he needs to go figure out.
Nah, bro. The only way you be seeing it is if one guy goes up, the other guy comes down. Because even the way you just said it a minute ago, you said that we're witnessing the rise of RJ and the decline of Randle. It's like, dog, like how we seeing that, man? These guys are both still in their prime.
Randle isn't playing worse than he is last season. Is that not a fact?
But yo, what are you saying about RJ that he averages less than Randle?
Is RJ playing better this season than he was last season?
Of course, but he still averaged less than Randle, man. He still averaged less than Randle.
Did we not establish that?
We did, but you keep saying that the rise of the rise of RJ, the decline of Randle.
Let me something in y'all argument that may help. I'm on Google, just pulled up Randle's stats. I'm just going to go back from 2018 to present. With the exception of last year where he averaged 24, he has averaged 21, 19.5, and 20.3 currently. So 24.1 last year was an anomaly. So Julius is playing his normal game right now.
Okay,
last year
Randle is a better defender.
Last year was an anomaly for him, looking at his career numbers.
Mm-hmm. It's just the efficiency. His efficiency is horrible this year.
But as it should be. As it should be, because you know why? He's a quarterback with no offensive line, man. Having that point guard equals up to being a quarterback with no offensive line. And everyone's bitching, yo, why you throwing so many interceptions? Why you getting sacked so much? Yo, I got no offensive line. And Randall's like, yo, I got no point guard, man. I got to do all this shit myself.
But I'm telling you, he absolutely doesn't. Like it's not like RJ Barrett holds the basketball into instant turnover. It's really not.
All right, so this is what I think the problem is. I understand what you're saying. I know you're not trying to, bring the rise and decline and make it like a thing, but this is the problem, honestly. And this is what I think this has something we have to fix in the future. It's not that Randle and RJ can't coexist. It's more so that Randle and Tom Thibodeau can't coexist. That is the problem right there, because obviously
that's not even entirely true. Because what did Julius Randle do the moment they signed Tom Thibodeau? That night, him, Elfrid Payton, their agents, Leon Rose, all had fucking dinner together, and he asked them, "What do I need to do to be a better player?" Literally a report that's saying that. That's exactly what happened.
That's fine.
When
Westbrook signed with the Lakers, him, Anthony Davis, LeBron James went out to dinner and smoked a cigar. That doesn't mean that the system was
no. But that was the question that was asked. That's what Julius Randle put in the Athletic article that he put the Players Tribune to put out, right? And what did he do last year, right? First year Tom Thibodeau was there. He had a phenomenal fucking season, right?
In a bubble year with no fans in the stands.
On defense too.
Yeah, but the whole league did that, man. The whole league, everybody was scoring. Everybody, man, even shitty teams.
They literally made Tyler Hero out.
Yeah, but again, I'm saying both on offense and defense, right? So if your offense isn't going, wouldn't you always play defense? Like Julius Randle is to me, he's a disappointment this year. Not so much because I want him to do the same clip. I think last year's an anomaly as well. But his defense is what's like the problem to me. Him wanting to the refs after every fucking call is a problem to me.
Bro, it's very hard to look at Randle as a disappointment when you look at his average, then you look at RJ's. It's like if you say Randle's a disappointment, you gotta say the same thing for RJ.
But I'm not looking at stats. I'm looking at gameplay. So I don't live in New York. I was last 4 years I've lived in Japan, and I had NBA TV or bootlegging it off of pirating off of websites, right? But NBA
don't
TV
say that here, man. The feds are watching.
NBA League Pass has a feature where it they don't have any audio from any of the broadcast crew, where you're just watching the game, like any of the national televised games, where you're just watching the game from the star players the entire time. Like the camera is on the star player the entire time, right? And if you watch any of those games and you watch Randle and you're hearing no commentary, right? And you're watching Randle's body language, his effort on defense, some of his bad shots that he might take. Again, everybody takes bad shots, occasionally. But like watching him when everybody else was watching like the game on the regular broadcast, but the camera is only on one player, shows you a lot. And I am telling you, this is showing me a lot.
It's a lot for you to get rid of him. It's enough for you to get rid of him, huh? Bro, of course he's having a frustrating season. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, he's the quarterback with no offensive line, and he's putting up decent amount of touchdowns, but he's getting mad interception. It's like, dog, what happens when we get that offensive line? How does he really look like? That's what I'm saying, man. He has no point guard. Just let him rock. He's having a worse season, of course. He may have acted out a little bit. But, dog, it don't mean we get rid of the dude.
A little bit. Oh, man.
Yo, it don't mean you get rid of the guy, man.
Nah, he's been wildin', dog.
Yo, okay, he bugged out, bro. But he averaging 20, 10, and 5 with no point guard, bro. Let's just wait to see what happens when we get that piece.
Like I said, I'm not the type of person that's like trade.
So how are we gonna acquire said piece?
Son, they have enough. Yo, we got the Dundada, Worldwide West, and Leon Rose. We got mad draft picks. We got a decent amount of young guys. You mean to tell me these guys can't fucking package something up to get a polished player to put besides RJ and Randle? We should be able to make a bet on that within the next 2 years. They should be able to negotiate something, leverage a situation. Maybe a player is disgruntled. Nigga, we have the two guys everyone keeps bragging about. Oh, the big CAA agents, Worldwide West and Leon Rose. They know everybody. Bro, they have enough assets to leverage something and make a deal. They got LeBron to Miami, right? All right, so these dudes can make shit happen. We should have enough confidence in that.
LeBron got LeBron to Miami.
I don't think that's
okay.
That's
But
really,
yo, they know people, son. What I'm saying is that they know everybody in the league. AI, they were agents for the major players, man.
To join the Miami Heat.
But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is that they know what the superstars are looking for, and they've been with the big dogs. They've been with LeBron. They've been with Al Iverson. They've been with the big dogs. They know what these guys want, what they're looking for. You mean to tell me these guys can't negotiate some shit? Come on, man.
Okay, so now I'm gonna bring it back to this. So we all seen that Randle was like, no matter what his play is, we all seen this man was bugging out on the court, throwing tamper tantrums, fighting the refs, slapping his teammates and shit. As a star player, do you think that they would want to come to a team like that, where there's a good chance that your number 2, possibly number 3 option might fly off the handle and go crazy?
I mean,
because you gotta remember, this ain't the 95, 96, 97 Bulls. Like, you can't have Dennis Rodman going off to fucking Las Vegas for a week and coming back and being okay. That's not gonna fly.
Yeah, but Randle's not acting out where the rest of the league is like, yo, that Randle guy's a troublemaker. He's not.
You realize that like 3 of the past 7 incidents that Randle's had on the court has been nationally televised games. Games where we're watching players saying, "Oh, RJ doing this. Oh, Fournier going crazy," or whoever on the team, right? Like, like these players watch each other.
Hold up. You mean tell me we had Anthony Mason that rah-rah and shook shit up and was mad emotional because he gave a fuck, and now all of a sudden we holding that against Randle?
But see, Anthony Mason.
No. Anthony Mason isn't a top player.
Yeah, he was our number 1 option and the most paid player on our team. When
he wasn't even the 4th option.
Yeah, when you represent the franchise, you have to be squeaky clean. And that's not squeaky clean, at least your best attempt at being so. This man almost took Cam Johnson's head off. Almost gave him a clean cut.
Son, I feel like as a Knick, we need that shit. We need that shit in this league. In this league, something like that. Look at Draymond Green for the Warriors, man. They need that rah-rah shit.
So I'm not going to disagree with you on that. Right, because again, my knock on RJ Barrett, my biggest knock is he just, to me, hasn't been angry enough during games. He hasn't been like, yo, I'm gonna boom it on this motherfucker head. Like, when he gets fouled, like, he has to get shot 3 times, stabbed, and get a $150 before the fucking refs fucking call it on him. Like, I've always been like, he needs to go out there and be angry. Like, Jimmy Butler isn't some amazing superstar, but when we talk about two-way players, a lot of our favorites, right? When we look at Kobe, when we look at Jimmy Butler, like, those guys get angry when they lock in, they want to get in on offense, they go ahead and do that, right? Julius Randle hasn't done that. Julius Randle, when he gets fouled, he bitches at people. He bitches at other players or what have you. He don't get angry on offense or defense during the course of those games when he's getting frustrated, when he's had those issues. And that's the problem. So again, you're right. The Knicks do need some player that's going to get fucking angry, that's going to try and blow a motherfucking head top because they in there being too fucking touchy, too feely, and pushing up on guys, right? But we watched today, RJ Barrett got fouled, fell on the fucking baseline. The entire team went to go pick his ass up, right? I've seen Randle fall, and maybe Burks go up there and go help him up. This is what I've seen from all season.
Yeah, man. But at the end of the day, man, Randle does use that aggression on the court. How many times have we seen him play bully ball, man? We need that energy, dog. I feel like
do we need that energy after the final whistle blows?
Randle doesn't use his size enough.
I think so. I mean, he's been playing bully ball for most of the season.
The game is over. These outbursts are after the game is over. Especially in losing efforts. Am I crazy for thinking that?
So wait, hold on. At the end of the day, most of you guys in here don't believe that we could get another piece and make it in addition to RJ and Randle. You guys think it's another piece?
I still think it can work with Randle.
Yes, we could.
I think it can work with Randle still.
I think it could work with Randle, but I don't think it could work with Tom Thibodeau with Randle.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Else.
Yeah, no, I think.
It's
But
not
Tom
gonna work.
Thibodeau got him where he was last year. Got him paid. Like I don't think Tom Thibodeau necessarily. Like to me, Tom Thibodeau is putting on a masterclass on how to tank. You know, and I don't think there's too many because whenever you look at teams losing, right? Like literally, if you go into the Sacramento Kings spaces, if you go into the Charlotte Hornets spaces as of late, if you go into the Atlanta Hawks spaces as of late, like when you see teams losing, everybody's demanding their fucking head coaches to get taken off. And a lot of their beat writers aren't as tough as the New York City beat writers. Right? The New York City beat writers like to ask fucking snide remarks and all kinds of we all remember Mitch saying, "Hey Berman, relax. Relax, Berman." Like this is what we've seen, right? But I don't think there's too many head coaches that can take the backlash of losing in New York City, right? Period. Because a coach like Brett Brown, for example, right? He was with that team for like 5.5 years with that Sixers team, and they were god fucking awful.
The problem is we went from needing a closer and a point guard to needing a closer, a point guard, an assistant coach, and an offensive-minded assistant coach because they lost Payne and they lost what's his face? And they lost Woodson. So at this point now, you need to like rebuild your coaching staff and find a closer and find a point guard and find a way to get Randle to get over his ego because Randle's not happy with the fact that RJ's outshining him right now. Same way that today he wasn't happy with the fact that Obi outshined him. He's just an egotistical player.
Bro, man, we gotta stop with this outshining. Nah, man, that's not the case at all.
That's the problem is he don't want to see nobody else shine but him.
Nah, brother, man.
You don't see him too happy. You don't see him too happy, like.
Bro, he's frustrated about the season, man.
Balling like that, unless he balling too.
Bro, he's frustrated about the season.
Let me keep it a bean. I'm currently in the middle of getting my degree in forensic psychology. I recently had a course on body language, child development, adult development, these things or what have you. And like I said, I watch the game from an analytical. I like watching the game for what it is, right? Because stats a lot of times don't tell the whole story. You know, a lot of times, like, and it's just kind of what. That's why I don't like looking at
Bro, this is part of the NBA, man. They did the same thing to Ben Simmons and Embiid when they first got there, bro. They tried to pin them against each other. This shit is toxic as fuck. It only happens to East Coast teams, man. This shit is some toxic shit.
Of course.
Bro, they did that. Yo, they did that in Philly, man. When Embiid, I believe whoever got there second, they started causing a rift between them two, bro. The media started, instigating shit. This is what the NBA does, bro. I mean, I think in the Atlantic Division, I don't see this with other teams. But there is no RJ versus Randle, bro.
That is true. There is some merit to what it is, what you're saying, right? Because again, the East Coast is just what it is, right? That tri-state area, that New England area, the media is always tougher on coaches.
Trying to pin dudes against each other, man. That shouldn't make no sense. We got Mark Berman trolling the Knicks, trying to create his own bullshit narratives. Like, come on, man.
You see, what I think it is just so. Going back to the whole entire Randle thing, what I think it is not that Randle is upset that his team is succeeding without him and he's like RJ Barrett. I don't think that's the case. I think
they're not succeeding.
Come on, in terms of like them getting his points or them winning today or whatever the case may be. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's him mad at the fact that he sees RJ getting 30 points or he sees fucking Obi Toppin getting a double-double. I think it's the fact that he's too invested into the fans' opinion. You see him and his wife, or you see his wife going at Knicks people on Twitter. Like, he's too invested into what the fans are saying. And sometimes it's not even the right fans, it's the wrong fans. There's some people who have terrible takes on here. And there's people who are willing or ready to attack his family. And he's the kind of
slide in the DMs, tell them they need to get the fuck out of here. All that terrible shit. I
feel like he's that type of person who's seen.
Yeah, we got some toxic ass fans. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
It's an East Coast thing, man.
The East Coast, because Danny Green got a couple of death threats, dog.
Yeah, Danny Green, when he missed that shot, they was ready to kill his family. That shit was crazy.
Yeah,
they was ready to chop that man's head off.
Yeah, man, it's an East Coast thing, man.
It was like Kyle Lowry. Well, no, that was collectively. Everybody in the league was ready to murder Kyle Lowry when he hit I don't know if you remember the game 6 when he missed the whole entire shot off the side of the backboard, in the corner, wide open, to win the game.
Yeah, oh no, I remember. Like they were like
It was everybody collectively ready to kill that man, but you know, it's just like it's one of those things where it's like he's too invested in the people who are toxic as hell in the fan base who are attacking him, and he takes all of that personal, even when he may not respond to it.
Yeah, he may not be used to that.
To it once, and then everybody collectively was just like, "Hey, yo, what the fuck?" The whole entire thumbs down thing in New York. Like at first, we were all like, "Hey, listen, if you were willing to play like that, you could thumbs down all of us as much as you want. We here to tough love you. We ain't here to coddle you." But then when you start ducking the media, playing like shit, you know, fights off the court, it's like, all right, now you wild. You know
Wait,
what I mean?
but hold on, Randall's from Dallas, Texas, man. We gotta forget, man. Based on where dudes are from, they may not be used to certain things, bro. I'm telling you, the East Coast, we instigators, bro. Look what happened to John Starks when he missed all those shots in the finals. Years after that, they kept on saying, yo, is he shooting too much? Is he shooting too much? We instigators, bro. Yo, Ewing, he's shooting too much. Yo, he's shooting too much again.
Dude,
yo, that's an East Coast thing. We
great.
instigators, man.
But see, I would understand that if this was Randall's first year. This is his third. And you gotta remember, his first year here, he was, I'm not gonna say terrible, but he definitely was not good.
You mean when we had no point guard, we was using Trey Burks and Moutier?
Yeah.
Moutier.
Hey, Commander, I'll let you know.
For real.
Bro, we cooked Randall.
Right.
We cooked Randall year one. We wanted him to fuck up out of here. That's why we got
Obi. Him worse the first year than we did the third year. Like
that first year we didn't even have good coaching though. Can't even blame him for that first year.
Oh, yeah, no,
but I mean, it was just the fans. We was enraged.
Yeah, I'm not blaming Randall at all. Like that was a terrible year. But it was to the point where we were literally disrespecting this man to his face, saying, "Yo, we would trade you for Terry Rozier straight up." And I know we all remember that trade.
Damn, that shit is horrible.
Proposal?
We need a point guard so bad. I would have took that trade.
Well, you know what? He wrote that op-ed piece in the Athletic, and that it was really, really good. And I believed everything he wrote at the time because his play exemplified that. But then when I look back at his stats, his career stats, I'm like, that year was just special for him. And every player is going to have one of those years. And maybe that was his year. I mean, Randall was probably just a 2010 guy. And we have to accept that and stop making him our number one.
Well, I feel like after the first year, we already established that he wasn't the number one option. It was just that he had that
but are we really mad at a 2010 and 5 power forward?
Not mad at him at all.
Hey, look. We're not mad at him.
I really like Randall. So I'm
just
not on that
begging
bandwagon.
that he plays better defense. All right. I agree. I just think his defensive effort is horrible.
Yeah, nah. He bought in last year, and this year he not playing defense at all. So that buy-in is gone this year for some reason. And then the whole team goes and shoots in the gym at the end of the night after games that we lose. They're not doing that shit neither. Can't nobody tell me that.
Yeah, no. I think maybe I don't know if y'all remember this, but back in January there was a report saying how Julius and Tom ain't really, ain't best of shape. I don't know how serious that is, how deep that is, but that's something you gotta look into because if your star player and your head coach ain't on the same page.
He is leading in top 5 in minutes per game during this year. I can assure you, he can play 5 less minutes a game to kind of get his breath.
Well, I feel we gotta remember. Honestly, I think Tom Thibodeau and in general, this whole entire Knicks organization is running a very old school type of system where it's just like the person who gets paid the most has to play. Because there were stretches in this season where Evan Fournier was literally unplayable. Like we could not. He was probably averaging like 4 points a game on the court for 35 minutes and played 0 defense.
Yo, if we could have played at least 16 games against the Boston Celtics with Evan Fournier, dog, we'd be the number 1 seed in the fucking league. Because
other than the games,
because even the games against the Celtics, he played excellent defense in those games, and it's like, yo, why the fuck you can't do that? At least half of that for the rest of the season. defensively, not even so much offensively, because again, he just broke Clark's record. It's not like he's not hitting threes. The problem is just I've watched his effort against the Boston Celtics be through the fucking roof, and we rarely see that from him in any other type of games.
Yeah, and he's bad in the fourth quarter.
That frustrates the hell out of me. Because he'll be like, when he gets the Celtics and the Magic, he'll go off for like 40 or 50. Then when he fucking plays everybody else in the league, this man's averaging a solid 4 take fouls. Like, shit is sickening. But it's just like I don't know. It's a culmination of things, and then plus the fact that everybody was getting hurt. Like you said, Derrick Rose was out. Nerlens Noel became a dud, and then Tom wasn't really trying to play his players. Like, and that's the thing. Like that, I still to this day don't understand. How do you draft people who fit your archetype, but you're afraid to play them? There were plenty of projects that were still up on the board when we were drafted. We could have kept Keon Johnson. Granted, I don't like him as a player, but if you're talking about like potential and what he could be,
I like who we drafted.
No, I love.
I love
who we drafted. I love Grimes. I love Deuce. I love Rofus. But I'm saying, like, if we draft players who fit your archetype, who fit your coaching scheme, why not play them? Why are you afraid to play them?
Well, so I can answer that.
Go ahead.
I can answer that. So please understand that the majority of the well-coached teams in the league play a 9 to 10 man rotation. And that's just what it is. Like I stated it earlier, when you look at those winning teams, when you see players that are like the 13th guy on the roster, that means they probably blew the other team out, and those guys are playing garbage minutes. Like you look at like how the Utah Jazz or the Phoenix Suns, like those guys are.
Thibs plays his starters in garbage minutes.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, but it's.
Okay, so
like I said,
given how our season went, we don't have garbage minutes.
Everything that could go wrong went wrong this season, and that just might just be the luck.
Okay, so
we about to get the top 4 pick in this league.
Well, like the 13th pick and all that, and I guarantee it. Like I know, I understand it. I'm not one of those fans out here that's like, yo, we have to play Deuce McBride, even though we do. I'm not saying we have to play like all the youngins, but it's just like you have to realize that opportunity beats opportunity. If Evan Fournier is playing like trash, and he played like trash for like 2 months, from like mid-October all the way up until like maybe December, maybe even after that into January, he was bad. Kemba, he was bad too. So why not give opportunity to players like IQ, Obi? We traded to get Cam. How come we didn't play Cam until Quentin Grimes got hurt? It's those kind of things that frustrates you as a fan, because it's just like you have the players who are there to help you win, but you choose to play the players who are quote unquote veterans or quote unquote get paid the most because they're there. And I'm kind of cooled off of Evan Fournier. I honestly see him as like a bench commander. Like I feel like he could be that 6th man off the bench, like how Jordan Clarkson is off the Utah Jazz. But
hey, look, that's what I was getting at. Because if we're gonna go for a player like Brunson, we need to team him up with RJ, a defensive 2-way wing, and bring Fournier off the bench so he can fucking scorch fucking teams' bench units.
Oh yeah,
he can average 20 points a game off the bench, scoring against fucking people's benches. I don't think the team's gonna do that.
I would love to see a lineup of Jalen Brunson or maybe even Tyus Jones mixed in with RJ, Cam, Julius, and Mitch, and then have like Derrick Rose, Quentin Grimes, Evan Fournier, Obi Toppin, and Jericho Sims off the bench.
Sims.
Yeah. So, you also added IQ somewhere there too, but honestly, I feel like even IQ could play our point guard position if he's given like the full chance to, because we've already seen. Even though I see him more as a true shooting guard, he can play that point guard position. He does have that playmaking ability. But it all depends on his development over the summers.
I wouldn't even say development. So the thing about the whole Manuel Quickly thing is, any guy under 6'5" is a point guard in this NBA, right? Whether they want to be so or not, right? But there's point guards because again, you look at a player like Stephen Curry, Damian Lillard, right? Those guys are essentially shooting guards, right? The reason why Steph Curry gets so many assists is because he can shoot from fucking 35 feet out, and he gets doubled and triple teamed quite often. And guess what? There is someone open, and he's keeping his head up to see who they are, right? Emmanuel quickly literally plays a lot better, right? And we've seen it when the pace is fucking quickened. He is a up-tempo style point guard that can score in transition, get the defense off kilter, and pass the ball to whoever's open. And again, we're watching his confidence kind of grow, because there's times where I watch him and he's like, when they're in the half court set, and it's like he's just not confident in passing to the post, to Randle or to RJ, because he's not as adept in doing that. But guess what? The dude's a fucking hooper. He's gonna go and practice those type of how to do those type of passes into the paint, right? Because we said, hey, the quickly floater in the beginning of the season got stopped, right? Because why? The teams are hedging properly on pick and roll defenses, or him cutting to the basket. Now he's going a little more to the basket and trying to score and doing push shots and running floaters a lot better than the stop floaters that he was doing last year, right? So his game is evolving. And yes, he's also gotten better on defense, right? Like, that dude is a little annoying little fucking gnat on fucking defense. He has the fucking wingspan for it. So again, should he be playing fucking point guard for this team? Yeah, but I don't think it should be next to Evan Fournier.
No, I don't think it should be next to Thibs. The thing is, you brought up a good point about the pace and him being a good player in that type of pace. The Knicks don't play that type of pace. And I think the problem, especially with a lot of young guys on the Knicks, because Kevin Knox said this after the trade, he was used to playing fast pace. He was like, on the Knicks, it was like the first time he ever played in that type of slow pace style. I think quickly and some of the younger guys on the Knicks are having that same issue. And once again, Thibs may be the problem for a lot of these things, man. I feel like a lot of these guys, especially Obi, we all know Obi could flourish in transition, but Thibs has him lined up in the corner waiting to take a three. That shit is mad odd. Just the pace that we're playing, it doesn't really match up to the rest of the league. And it makes sense why we're actually last in the whole league in pace.
If you even watch today's game, the Knicks were just running. There were times they wasn't even ready for an offensive set. They were literally just running up and down the court.
Yep.
They wasn't waiting for somebody in the corner. They wasn't trying to set a screen. It was literally just inbound the ball, right? You will always see Obi Toppin running his little heart out, trying to catch lobs, or waiting for the corner, probably posting up a little a post shot on LaMelo Ball or Terry Rozier in the paint or something like that. And that's what happens when you run. The problem with the Knicks is that they want to play this very slow, methodical, grit and grind offense.
No, you mean Thibs.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Thibs. The problem with Thibs is that he wants to run this grit and grind offense where the defense sets up, they get into the zone, they can stop whatever you're going to do. Because remember, we don't really have that many three-point shooters. We have people who can hit the three, but our legit only three-point threat would be Evan Fournier. So when you have Alec Burks, who's really more so a slasher who can hit the three, and then RJ who's still developing his three-point shot, and then Mitch who is incapable of hitting a mid-range shot or any other shot outside the paint, then it just messes up the whole entire offense.
Wait, hold on. You brought up Randle, but let's not mistake this, guys. Even though the young guys tonight, they all play fast pace, adding Randle to that should not slow it down. It only slows it down when it's because of Thibs. And Randle would not slow this down.
Trying to speed it up, if anything.
Yeah, Randle would not slow this down. It's Thibs that's slowing this down, not Randle. I know a lot of the fan base tonight is gonna say, "Oh, the Knicks were fast, they were playing good without Randle." No, motherfucker. You put Randle in there, and Thibs sort of switches it up, man. Runs this slow pace shit. It's Thibs, not Randle.
No, the thing is, I kind of agree with you, but it's just the fact that we've seen Randle play at a fast pace, and 60% of the time it's really good, and then 40% of the time it's really bad. Because, like I said, with today, you saw that they were playing at a fast pace, but they were also moving the ball. Randle, he'll play at a fast pace. He'll run up the court, but what he'll usually do is he'll attack the paint. It'll either be an offensive foul because he's running into somebody way too strong, or it'll be a turnover because he'll jump into the air and try to dish it off with one of his strong passes into the third corner, into the third row of the arena. So it kind of it's like he can do it, but he really has to buy into the ball.
Wait, say that again. Somebody mute the mic. I don't know whose mic that was. Yo, just unmute your mics.
You?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So basically, what I was saying was like Julius Randle. He does play at a fast pace occasionally, but for the most part, he doesn't really buy into the ball movement. Like this game, we saw the ball was moving. I think even Clyde Frazier said the Knicks average was what, like 21 assists, and they were already at like 18 or 19 in the second quarter. Like with Julius Randle, he'll move at that fast pace. He'll definitely go he'll definitely do like a fast break or whatever. But it usually ends up either with him getting an offensive foul because he usually burrows into somebody in the paint, or he'll do one of his patented jump passes where he jumps into the air and then tries to whip it around to somebody way too hard and it ends up being out of bounds.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, do you think the Knicks play fast paced tonight because of the young guys or because of Thibs? You think Thibs said let's run it faster?
I feel like they play fast because of young guys.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's because of Thibs.
No, I don't think Thibs plays like that, bro.
No. It's because they were playing against the Charlotte Hornets. They're a bunch of athletic guys, and that's how teams fall into a lull with the half court. They like to play up tempo, so they decided to go more up tempo against them to kind of wear them down. And it showed because those guys wasn't hitting any type of fucking jump shots towards the end of the game. For whatever reason, a bunch of team full of young guys just didn't have the legs under them, and that's literally like they started to catch up, right? But at least the 6-minute mark in that fourth quarter, it just seemed like they couldn't get anything. They couldn't hit a single fucking shot. And I'm talking about the Charlotte Hornets, right? You look at that game; those guys just couldn't hit a fucking bucket down the stretch of that game.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Why do you think last year and also this year we're still in the bottom in pace? Why do you think that? Because ever since Thibs arrived,
that's playoff basketball style.
No,
that's what Thibs does.
Nah, it's because we don't have a point guard to push the pace and set people up and stuff. So Randle plays fast, but then he can't set nobody up, and then he can't put himself. He don't have nobody to set him up and put him in a good spot either.
When Randle gets a defensive rebound, he walks it up the court.
Nah, but last year Alfred brought it past the half court line really quick, and then they had time to like set up and stuff.
Yeah, so and again, you're right. What you're pointing out in regard to that is correct. It's just I think certain teams is just better to do that. Like as far as the scheme goes, it's just again, Thibs is a stubborn man. He plays the way that he plays. He likes what he likes, right? He likes what he likes. He ain't trying to dibble and dabble in other things, man.
Yo, let me also ask y'all this. Julius Randle's contract, y'all can all agree, everyone's perception of it is that it's a max, right? Like that's overall the fan base's perception. Julius Randle's contract, everyone's perception of it is that it's a max. We can all agree on that, right? That's the overall fan base, the perception is that the contract that Julius signed last year, it's like a max, right? Because that's the way we're treating him.
It's a max extension for him, but it's not like the max.
But he
took a pay cut for the team.
Yes, he did. But I think a lot of the fan base
he's the 72nd highest paid player in the league. That there's nothing wrong with his contract. Giving us 20, 10, and 5 is and being the 72nd highest paid player in the NBA right now is not like the worst thing in the world.
Yo, that's a good point. But the fan base does not feel it. You see, a lot of the fan base confuse his max. They think it's the overall max. A lot of people think is that. They're like, yo, we're paying him a lot of money. Why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? I think the fan base, there's a confusion of what he's getting paid and what they think that contract equates to. Because we're treating him like he's supposed to be some sort of 1A.
Burks and Noel is the problem.
Nah, man. I'm telling you, the fan base perception of Julius Randle's contract is that he's a super max guy. I'm telling you. That's the reason why the boos,
I agree.
A lot of the confusion, there's a huge confusion of what he got paid. They think he got paid a super max, man. I'm telling you. That's where a lot of the hate comes from. They think like, we got a super max guy and he's
$60 million more than Jerome James did when we signed that motherfucker 20 years ago.
I feel like the hate will come down if people had a better understanding of his contract. They'd be like, he's not a max.
No, if he played better defense.
Yo, but 20, 10, and 5 for what we paid him, that's good enough, son. That's more than good.
Yeah.
20, 10, and 5, man, is what he averages. So and everyone's bitching.
Is 20 and 10 and 5 for your top player, is that good enough?
why you keep saying top player? Randle's not a top player, man.
Yeah, he's not
I know.
supposed
See,
to be a
top
top
player
player.
This is where I'm bringing up the confusion between his contract and people's perception of what he
No,
is.
I didn't bring up the contract. I was just saying, is 20, 10, and 5 good enough for your best player on your team?
No, you just said a top player originally. Well, that's what I'm trying to point out,
Yeah,
man.
top player. Yeah, top player on your team.
No, you just said top player. The way you said it, you talking about
Top
the whole
player
league.
for your team. I got you. I'll correct myself.
20, 10, and 5 is all right for top player in the team. Yes, especially when we got RJ and we don't have a point guard.
Yeah, and like I said, I watched Thibs do it last year with Elfrid Payton, right? He wants a bigger guard to defend, and that's why we are stuck with Alec Burks. Alec Burks has that's out of his element, but please also understand that Alec Burks had also played point guard for the Philadelphia 76ers in long stretches.
Yeah, but they kind of use him as a scoring option for Ben Simmons, man.
Yeah, no, I know.
But Ben be handling the rock. He be handling the rock. They just set him up to score.
Yeah, well, when Ben went down in the injury, Burks was playing point guard in the playoffs a few years ago, and it was just kind of, like I said, it's...
Yeah, but just overall, man, all I'm saying, Randle got 1A contract perception, man. And it's like a lot of people, they really think that's why they gun hold on Randle, man, so bad, because everyone thinks that he got a max deal, man. He got a max for him.
So who do you think we need to move then?
I'm not talking about what should we do. I'm talking about Randle's perception by the fan base. They think we paid him max money. That's why there's extra hate on him right now. Everyone's like, yo, what is he doing? Da, da, da. It's like, yo, a lot of the Randle hate comes from that. But we're not paying him that fucking type of money. He's doing really well for what we're paying him.
So it's not just because of a letdown in a sense?
Real quick.
The letdown isn't Randle, though.
He played better last season.
So I appreciate you for letting me in space and letting me talk my little piece. But I'll be doing the next one, all right, fellas?
All right, no doubt.
All right. Respect.
What I'm saying is, even if he wasn't shooting, 40% from 3-point land, even if he wasn't, averaging 24 points, maybe he was averaging 23 points, maybe if he's averaging, 9 rebounds this season, but just playing at a high intensity and playing defense this season, I don't think anyone, not a soul, would give a shit about Julius Randle as far as if he were still losing. I legitimately don't think that. Right. So again, when players, and this isn't a Knicks fan thing. This is everybody. If you are the highest paid guy on your team and you are being a disappointment and or letdown, you get the ire, because guess what? I've seen Portland Trailblazers fans do it on fucking Damian Lillard all the time. They get knocked out in the first round in the playoffs. Right? We've seen it happen to Devin Booker. We've seen it happen to Devin Booker.
Yeah, but this
mind you, Devin Booker is not in the MVP conversation.
You just mentioned two players that are a way higher caliber
than Julius, man. Once again, there's that confusion. He's confusing his contract for what kind of caliber player he is, man.
I said best player on the team. It happened. I ain't say nothing about the contract. It doesn't matter what team you are. The best player, the highest paid player on every team catches that heat regularly. It just, in the New York media, like Pan said earlier, just the East Coast is just that much fucking harder. Why? Because Luka Doncic should get a lot more fucking heat. For as good as he is and all these pieces they put around him in Dallas, they should be winning more.
Yeah, just overall, the perception is that we pay Randle for the 2020 season. We paid him for those stats. And it's like, yo.
Yeah, like roster construction is really the problem with the team. It's not Randle.
Now, I'm just talking about the fan base hate on Randle. It's just like the perception of his contract.
Yeah, you know New York fans, though. New York fans, if you're not giving them what they want.
Nah, but they want Randle to give them what he did last year. They want that. They think we paid him that amount of money to get what we got from Randle the previous season.
Yeah, because I keep seeing a lot of people say that they should have waited one more year, and had he played the way he's playing now, he wouldn't have get that same money. And in my head, I'm like, he didn't really get the bag. I mean, he got a bag, but he's not getting Supermax, the salary ending crushing bag. He got a bag, but it wasn't that crazy.
So in comparison, like the contract, he got the same contract that Danilo Gallinari got, except Danilo Gallinari is coming off on the bench on that team.
Yo, but you see. But he not getting Danilo Gallinari perception. He getting LeBron James type perception. Where he's like, yo, you're the top dog. You're a top dog. Where's last season stats? That's pretty much how the fan base is treating Randle. It's like, yo, you got paid the same time you performed at a certain level. We're thinking the money you got paid is the amount to perform at that level, and I don't think it is.
I don't know. Like I said, would I love for there to be so? And without giving up RJ, Randle is our biggest trade asset, right? Without giving up RJ and Julius Randle are our biggest trade assets, going forward. And I think people would rather keep RJ Barrett than Julius Randle if we're looking to improve the team in any type of realistic, way. And as far as like the point guard situation, you look around the league, right? Like just about all the good serviceable point guards that you will want on the team are currently getting paid. So it's kind of hard to say, hey, let's go out there and get a point guard.
Conspiracy theorists will tell you that Julius is leaving and RJ staying because conspiracy theorists are telling you that Zion is coming, which I don't really believe, but whatever.
Yeah, that's unlikely.
I believe that.
The whole Cam signing and the Julius getting all this heat is because eventually they're gonna try to make a run for Zion, but I don't really see it happening.
A run for Zion, you gotta wait like fucking 6 more years, man. Zion is not gonna deny that contract. Zion is not gonna deny his rookie extension.
Sign and trade.
I don't think you could sign and trade a rookie extension. I've never seen that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Well, so it hasn't happened, especially with the lottery picks, but it has happened to like a player like Michael Carter-Williams, right?
Nah, wasn't Porzingis like a sign and trade? Porzingis was a sign and trade.
No, he wasn't. He was a straight up trade.
No, he wasn't. So they shipped him, and then he signed a deal with Dallas afterwards.
Yeah, in the summer. I've never seen that a sign and trade for a top pick.
So it hasn't happened because a top pick hasn't. This will be the first time a top pick, of Zion's caliber would be asking for a trade out, right? And the wild part is like his contract's like $10 million right now. So like that's the value of him really would be in what type of draft assets you can provide to give to him.
So that's why we keep asking for second round picks and stuff.
So 2023 is supposedly, right, according to rumors and rumblings, is supposedly supposed to be the year that they allow high school players to get drafted again, right? So essentially, your second round picks in 2023 are essentially first round draft picks because now you're talking about an extremely deep draft. Right, so that's what that is. That has always been like, very few teams were targeting for that time, and that's what we've seen Leon Rose and company do. They got 8 draft picks or 6 draft picks, 4 in the second round in 2023. So that's a legitimate thing. But if the league goes forward with that, again, we don't know yet. So the CBA stuff is supposed to get renegotiated next summer. So, but that's what Adam Silver has come out that he wanted to go back to drafting high school players, and that's not no crazy idea. We've done it before. Some of the top 75 players in the NBA were drafted from high school.
Yo, let me ask you a question though. I don't think you can sign and trade a rookie extension. I'm gonna tell you why. It's because when the time to sign the rookie extension, it comes in 1 year before. So Zion Williams would have to take the gamble to become an unrestricted free agent in order to try to get a sign and trade with the Knicks.
Are we really saying that's a gamble for Zion?
Yeah, it would be a gamble because Zion qualifies to sign for it, I guess, this summer. So
For Supermax.
Yeah, on top of that, they could sign him for a year on top under the rookie payment. So he would have to take the gamble starting from next summer. He would have to tell them, no, I'm not going to re-sign. And I don't think he's going to take that risk, especially with his injury.
You don't think he's going to say no to it?
No.
So again, right?
Think about it. When he says, think about it. When he says no to it, he's basically saying, I'm betting on myself to stay healthy to sign. By the time the season ends, then I can sign or do a sign and trade. He's going to have to bet on that. That's why I'm saying it's not possible for the Knicks to get Zion right now. He's not. I don't think he's going to take that gamble.
I think he could, and he probably would.
How so, man? He hasn't played the first 2 to 3 years.
Because I'll say this right now, right? So I work with guys in special forces, what have you, and they get like top athletic trainers and stuff like that. Like, literally, the report came out yesterday.
Nah, you can't go by that, man. You got to explain why does a top pick deny his money? Why is a top pick that's getting paid? Wait, hold on. He's getting paid for the first time ever. This is his first big NBA contract money, so he's gonna risk it off rip. This is the first time he's eligible for big money. You mean to me? Because we've never seen this.
He signed a $100 million deal with Nike.
Yeah, he gonna get all back.
But he qualified for another deal like that again. Who denies the off rip or put that at risk? We have yet to see it. We've never seen it before. A top pick denying his rookie extension.
Bron did it to go to Miami.
No, Bron not do it to my. Bron played in Cleveland for 7 years, man.
For like 3 years.
I'm talking about the 4th year option that you get. We've never seen no top pick.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Zion getting a 4th year option, bro. He's not about to risk that contract. I've never seen it, man. I don't think so. That's why I'm saying he can be a free agent, bro. He's not going to risk it.
So check it out. So here's the reason, right? If he demands a trade, right, and the other team obliges, he would still, because they're giving up his bird rights because he has a year left on his contract, and they'll be able to sign whatever team gets him will be able to sign him to that same contract that the Pelicans teams will be able to get. If he waits an additional year, he won't be able to get that money.
No.
In what you're saying in that.
No. What you're conflicting it. Yo, he's still part of the squad. No. Wait, listen. He qualifies before the start of next season. He qualifies for an extension. That's on top of so that won't kick into the following season. So he's gonna play another year on his rookie deal. If he denies that shit, then he becomes a restricted free agent. But then he's still on the team for the next season again. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
The moment Zion denies it before the start of next season, he's basically saying he's risking it, bro. That's what I'm saying. The problem is that the Pelicans had the leverage because he signed in for an extra year under the rookie payment. They can give him the super max a year ahead, almost a year and a half ahead. You know what I'm saying? So by the time he signs his extension,
but if he gets traded this summer,
he's not gonna get the. Why would they trade him, son? Rights. They're not trading the dude, bro. He would have to force his way out.
He has leverage. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that is. He could force his way out. If he says, "Hey, I don't want to play,"
but it won't work
right now.
It won't work. You know why? Because they're gonna force him to risk his contract, bro. They're gonna say, "All right, we won't trade you."
He wouldn't sign him in free agent.
But you're not understanding. He would have to wait 2 years to do that. You have to understand. Wait, hold on. There's a reason why. This has never happened before.
You realize that, right? Yes, on the qualifying offer. Him not signing the qualifying offer means he becomes an unrestricted free agent in 2023.
Exactly, but it's an extra year. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But he qualifies.
Not next year. But I'm just saying next summer. He'll be, if he doesn't sign the qualifying offer, because that's the position that RJ's in right now. They're in the same draft class, and that's why I was speaking.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that guys don't risk that, man. They're not risking. They basically, if they deny that qualifying offer, they're taking.
Not many guys got a $100 million contract by Nike. He can afford to do it. He has a bunch of endorsement deals.
Players are not doing that, bro. Then LeBron would have did that.
Getting $100 million deals from Nike.
If that was the case, right? Then we would have seen the rookies of the last the top picks in the last 4, 5, 6 years. We would have seen them denied their rookie extensions. We have never seen that.
How many of them have gotten $100 million rookie deals by Nike?
Forget that. I'm talking about the top picks, man. The top picks.
That's what I'm talking about.
Even guys like KD, even guys like him. No one denies their fucking 4-year extension, bro. No one denies that.
James Harden was in that position and was traded. He was eligible for the extension, but he felt as though because they gave Russ and Kevin Durant that deal, he asked out of OKC and got that money from the Rockets.
So you're saying he became an unrestricted? What year was that for James Harden? That was 2012. After the finals, he left the Thunder, right?
Yeah.
After the finals, and what year was that for James Harden?
I gotta go check the contracts. I'm currently right now doing this paper for school and shit, but
yeah, you brought up a good point there because I want to see how this scenario plays out because James Harden is only wait, hold up. James Harden was like a 7th pick. He wasn't the first overall pick. I'm talking about the first overall pick. Who denies that money?
And it was more like OKC got cheap and was like, we're not gonna pay him that money. We're just gonna pay Ibaka the money. It wasn't a Harden thing. It was more OKC being stingy.
I feel you on that, but James
Harden wanted his money, so that's not. Those are both equally.
Yeah, but the money he qualified for in his in today's NBA, the money he qualifies for in a rookie max extension is not. It wouldn't be the same thing that Zion qualifies for in a rookie max extension. Zion's number is a lot higher because he was number 1 pick. That's what I'm saying. He has to deny that money. He has to deny the rookie scale extension for a number 1 pick. That's the super max he can get. He has to deny that. That's what I'm saying. James Harden wasn't in a position to deny a top pick rookie scale max.
And to deny that type of money, to then come to New York where RJ is gonna be on some type of max deal. Cam is probably gonna ask for some money. You're right. He's not gonna get that money back here.
Yo, you would have to risk that shit. Bro, you not understand what I'm saying.
Telling you, they're gonna make it happen. They're gonna make the numbers happen. I promise you.
It's not about making the numbers, bro. You can't. Yo, the NBA, the way it's set up. If someone gets a top pick in their small market, they have mad leverage in that 4th year, bro. They're gonna have to tell the guy, yo, you never made big money out of the league before. You're gonna have to risk this 100 mil. It's 190. The rookie max scale extension for Zion, I think, is more than 190, bro. Because RJ is number 3 pick and he qualifies for 190 over 5. They would have to tell Zion, yo, you have to deny your max scale. That's crazy, son. To be an injury-prone guy and to deny that 100 mil, to put yourself at risk to losing that shit,
so
it don't make sense.
What I was getting at earlier, right? The way how everything is kind of playing out, it's looking like the Porzingis situation all over again, right? Because Fizdale was like, hey, we're shutting Porzingis down for the rest of the season because at this point he can't. We feel as though his leg injury, he can't run. And what did Porzingis do? Porzingis posted a video of him sprinting on the track, right? Now, the New Orleans Pelicans, front office announced, hey, we're shutting down Zion because he got a complication in his recovery for his foot injury. Right?
And then
what
did we see this dude doing a dunk? They just showed him a video of him doing some dunk through the leg off the backboard.
Like, what is that saying exactly? Literally, an hour after that report was published, we see that video on not surfaced on the internet by random people, literally on his fucking Instagram story. I went to go look. I went to go check. Cause I thought people were just joking around like it was an old video kind of thing, like, oh, LOL, like, cause we got people like Ballsack Sports out there doing weird shit, posting fake fucking news and shit like that. But I went to Zion's Instagram page. That's exactly what he did. He posted it. So it's again,
and to your point, I saw some ad that they did the other day, and the ad had like McCollum, it had everybody but Zion, and I was like, what the fuck are they doing? I was like, why would they not feature Zion on the ad for like season tickets for next year and shit? And then Zion wasn't on it.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm looking at the numbers, right? Zion's definitely gonna qualify for over $200 million, bro. He's gonna have to put that at risk, no doubt about it. Because Luka got 5. Luka was the 3rd pick. Luka got 2.
Look,
Luka got 207.
Here's the other thing.
He got 207.
There has been some players want to team up with each other, and we're learning that. Like,
bro, there's no problem with that.
LeBron in Miami, and Bosh and all, like that was something that came out of left field that was practically unheard of.
Yeah, but that was year 7. That was year 7. They all signed their rookie max.
He was no. But so check this out, right? Here's what LeBron James did. He went in year 5. Took a 2-year deal instead of the 3-year deal that he was eligible for. Why? Because it allowed him to become an unrestricted free agent.
No, he took the 3-year deal. He took the 3-year.
Their
3-year.
plan was
Rejected the 4th.
Team up.
He took the 3-year, dog. LeBron was drafted in 2003.
It was a 3-year instead of the 4-year.
Yeah, he stayed in Cleveland for 7 years, man. 7 years. That's what that rookie extension does to you.
So
it makes sure you stay for the first 7 years. Where you at?
He could be a free agent during the same summer that Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade was going to be restricted free agents.
Which is fine, but he still signed his rookie max extension. That's the part you're not getting.
Zion, I'm not saying that he didn't do that.
No, but
what I'm saying is players are starting to team up, and again,
yeah, but they
Zion
team up after the 7th year. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Overall picks that's you still see Zion commercials on TV.
Bro,
Zion
I understand that, but dudes do that
right
in
now.
the 7th. I'm agreeing with you.
He got money.
They do that in the 7th year. The NBA, infrastructure-wise, the NBA is not set up for a rookie to risk his money in year 4. It's set up where they can start risking shit in year 7. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Zion, there's a reason why Anthony Davis was there for so long. The NBA is set up for guys to stay where they're at, especially being a top pick for the first 7 years. It's built in. It's like that, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Zion would have to be the first person to risk his money and say, you know what, even though I have not been healthy, I'm going to not sign it before the start of next season, and I'm going to risk injury in order to get to the end of that rainbow. Then I'm going to sign for a sign and trade, or I'm going to sign as unrestricted. Zion's going to be the first rookie in a long time to do that. Maybe the first rookie ever. That's how rare it is, son. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You mentioned LeBron and all of them, but they all signed in year 7.
What I have explained is we are watching a similar situation play out to how the Porzingis thing happened out of New York.
Yeah, but the thing is,
we're watching what he's doing. The same thing Porzingis was doing in New York, right? Still injury prone, still bet on himself. Guess what? He was able to get himself on the last year of his contract, get traded, and then sign a new deal with the Dallas Mavericks to get all that money that he totally didn't deserve.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. The Knicks were willing to trade Porzingis.
Is also injury prone, quote unquote, correct?
The scenarios are different, man. The Knicks, they traded Porzingis, bro. The Pelicans are not going to be like, all right, Zion, we're going to trade you.
You don't think the Pelicans are going to do it?
No, dog. Zion don't have leverage. Sometimes you got to wait till you got leverage, dog. Zion don't have the leverage yet. You got to wait till you have the leverage.
If your top overall pick is threatening that he's not going to try and re-sign on that contract, they don't.
Son, they're gonna play. The Pelicans are gonna play their leverage, which is Zion's injury history.
You're not going to trade that guy high,
bro. They're not going to. They're gonna say, Zion, you know what? We're gonna sit you, and then you're gonna deny your rookie extension, and then you're gonna risk being an unrestricted agent. You're gonna risk your injury till you get to that point. Zion's not gonna do it, dog. He's gonna be like, you know what? I'm signing before the start of the season to lock that money in, and then I'm gonna try to force my way out maybe after year 2 or 3. That's the name of the game, son. You're thinking like almost like a fantasy, bro.
So what you're saying is at best he's gonna sign the contract and then try to force his way out like Harden did with Houston.
No, Harden didn't. But the thing is, Harden didn't qualify for the money Zion qualified.
Harden did it on the back end after his Supermax. So Harden had already, I think was already in 8 years in the league. Oh no!
No, he was in his 4th year. It was 4th year
at Houston.
No, his 4th year with
I thought
OKC.
He had re-signed the contract with Houston and then was like, "Nah, I don't want to be here."
Nah, Harden is an unrestricted free agent. I think come 2023. I think he got a year left on his contract.
I'm looking it up right now.
I could have sworn Harden re-signed an extension and then was like, "Fuck this, I want out." That's how I thought it went down with Harden, honestly.
No. Y'all talking about when he left OKC to Houston, right?
No. I'm talking about Houston to Brooklyn.
I'm talking about now when he left Houston now.
Oh no, he been in his contract for like 2 or 3 years already. But I'm talking about there was a point, because you brought up a good point, when Harden left in his 4th year being in the league. You saying that Harden risked his contract?
I think he left it in his 3rd year. I think he got traded, but that's because they gave Ibaka the money that summer as opposed to him. So he asked to leave.
See, but the thing is, Harden, I'm looking at his thing. He's a 4th overall pick. The money he qualified for back then is not the same thing that Zion qualifies for.
Hold on, let me look up rookie scale contracts.
No, but it changed. What I'm trying to tell you is that it changed. You gotta look at when Harden was it was a different collecting bargaining agreement. The NBA changed it in 2017 when the money went up. It's different now. Guys qualify for a lot more money. That's what I'm saying. All this shit is brand new. Guys back then didn't qualify.
And the league don't fuck with the Knicks like that, so they're not gonna let it happen like that either.
It's not even that, son. The shit mad complicated. The league, since the money went up, they changed a lot of shit.
Right now, what you're speaking on, right? So the rookie scales for, let's say, the 2021, 2022 rookies, right? So the number 1 overall pick is getting $8 million the first year, $8.3 million the first year, 8.7 or 8.8 million the second year, and then $9 million the third year. Then the 4th year is 26% plus whatever that number is that they got, and then it's 30% for the qualifying offer for the 5th year, right? That's 30%. Now the qualifying offer for the second pick, right, is 30.5%. But that means it's basically equivalent to what the first pick got.
No, wait, hold on. But you're looking at the 2017 version. James Harden was drafted in 2009.
I'm looking at 2021.
No, but this is what I'm trying to let you understand, man. The NBA changed.
You want me to look up at the 20? What's the thing? I can go back.
No, wait, hold on. But wait, hold on. Just listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying when the money went up in 2017, it was a brand new contract between the players and the owners. So all the structures of the rookie contract, the unrestricted contracts, it all switched up. It was never like that before. When James Harden was a rookie, it was more simpler. So there's a set amount. Wait, hold on.
So here's where you're wrong.
There was a set amount that James Harden.
Amount and not what the actual. So the rule is first round pick can sign for as much as 120% and as little as 80% of their rookie scale contract.
Yes, so correct. In 2017, starting in 2017, going forward, I'm telling you, there's different rules for 2016 going backwards. That's what I'm trying to tell you. James Harden is in
2010, 2011 rookie NBA rookie scale.
2010, 2000. Wait, no, but when did it end? That's what I'm saying. The rookie scale changed.
No. So what I'm saying is the percentage for the qualifying offers are the same, but the dollar amount has increased.
Because the cap increased. It went by the cap, right?
Yeah. But that's why they do it by percentage as opposed to hard numbers.
Okay, so the cap, but what I'm trying to say, the cap for when James Harden was eligible for that 4th year was different than the cap of 2021. The cap is a lot higher. All the caps for the NBA
but that's what I said.
You
can't look at the cap number. You have to not look at the whole number. You have to look at the percentage, and that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the percentage of the cap. Wait, let's just say the cap was $60 million in 2016, right? It'll be
no, not the cap, but the actual contracts. Because in 2010, 2011, the first overall pick was getting $4 million a year. Now in 2022, right, the rookies for this year, the 2021-2022 guys are getting $8 million a year.
Correct.
But the qualifying offers and the 4th year numbers for their contracts are done by 26% and 30% for the qualifying offer for the 5th year.
But what is that percentage based off of? Off of what number? 26% of what?
Off of whatever that contract is for that year. Every year,
okay, but when
the number for that first overall pick is different because it scales up with the cap.
Correct. That's what I was trying to tell you before. That percentage comes off the cap, and the cap back then was a lot smaller versus the cap now.
Yeah.
The number is a lot larger.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
So
I'm just saying,
so that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you, James Harden was part of it when the cap was smaller versus Zion now. He's part of it when the cap is
but it was
bigger.
Still 30% of the. That's what I'm getting at. It's still 30%.
But you do realize the cap jumped up crazy. It's not like the cap went up a little bit. That shit jumped up crazy. Zion would have to reject that money.
2016.
Zion would have to reject that money. No, James Harden was a free agent in 20 his third year? 2012, 2013. So the money in 2012, 2013 is way different than it is now. Because think about it, no rookie back then was signing a $200 million contract. There was no such thing. Somebody like that was
no rookie now is gonna sign.
Yeah, Luka's contract is $200 million. What you mean? Jason Tatum is $190. RJ qualifies for 190. What do you mean? Zion would have to reject that type of money. That rookie extension in the 4th year that kicks in after the 5th year is for over $200 million for top picks. And especially if you made the All-Star team or you achieved shit, they give you more money.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Zion will be the first person when the cap went up to reject that money and say, fuck it, I'm gonna risk my injury, try to figure it out. If I can make it to the end of that contract, then I'm gonna sign with the Knicks or another team. Whether it's I sign straight up or do a signing trade.
But that's what I'm telling you though, man.
He's not gonna risk that, bro.
Literally did the same thing.
But Porzingis did not qualify for the money Zion qualifies for. It's different. Zion is first overall pick.
Porzingis was what, a third pick or fourth?
Yeah, but there is a difference. There is a difference. When you're number one, they give you a kicker for being the number one. Especially if you're number one and you made All-Star before your 4th year.
No, it is. You're 100% correct. But the difference as far as the first overall pick and the 4th overall pick isn't that much. We're talking maybe $10 million.
Yeah, but and all right, the endorsements that he's gonna get playing in New York and the endorsements that he's gonna get playing in New Orleans. Come on now, let's be serious. He'll make that money back.
But okay, I can agree with y'all with that. But what y'all not understanding is that the Pelicans could just be like, because y'all can't compare the KP situation. KP wanted out. The Knicks wanted him out. They gave him away. The Pelicans ain't gonna do that. The Pelicans ain't gonna do that. You know why? Because the Pelicans could just say, all right, don't resign them, and then they're gonna let him risk hitting that unrestricted free agency, and then he knows he's risking injury, and he knows he's risking injury.
Knicks fans are upset that if Mitchell Robinson walks for nothing, who was our 2nd round overall player, but the Pelican organization won't be condemned for letting the 1st overall pick, who can average 27 points and 10 rebounds a game, walk for nothing?
Bro, he's not gonna walk.
That's just impossible. That's impossible.
At the end of the day, but what you're trying to say is that, hey, Zion, risk your whole money, the $200 million plus you qualify for, just to be on another team when you could just sign and get that money, stay for a few years, and then force your way out.
Because that organization is not going to let him walk for nothing.
Yeah, and it already looks like he's trying to force his way out already.
Especially if you can get 3 to 4 first-round picks for him. You like, what? They will not let him walk for nothing, and that's what I'm saying. It's the same exact thing as the KP situation.
Bro, regardless, they have leverage.
We didn't let him walk for nothing.
Zion ain't gonna resign. I mean, ain't gonna not resign, bro. Yo, you have to name me a top pick who's not resigned his 4th year extension, bro.
Hey,
you gotta find it. There's a reason why you ain't find it yet. Guys ain't doing that.
Hasn't happened. It hasn't happened, but no one's been in this situation before.
Son, all right. John Moran about to be in this situation.
The reason why I say no one's been in this situation before is because literally Zion is one of the few young players to receive a $100 million Nike deal.
Bro,
before he got to step foot on the NBA hardwood floors, he received a $100 million deal from Nike.
Forget the Nike deal, man.
He's getting $8 million a year.
Forget the outside money, man. Forget the outside money.
Still getting more money from Nike,
bro. Forget the outside money. Zion would have to risk that contract, bro. You're still acting like $200 million ain't nothing, bro. He would have to tell them, I'm going to risk it.
But what I'm saying is, this is how he forces to have his cake and eat it too, by getting that leverage. Why? Because if some wild fucking crazy thing happens and Zion just outright comes out and says, hey, I want to get traded out of New Orleans and I want to go to New York, right? Because guess what? Other teams won't want to trade for him because they got to give up a bunch of assets for a guy who might stay there for just a fucking year.
Yeah, but there's a reason why guys, top picks re-sign, man, in that first attempt.
Yeah, because how many of them has gotten $100 million contracts from Nike?
Bro, how many of them rejected $200+ million and risk it?
No, I'm not saying he's rejecting.
You could tear your ACL. You could get a career-ending injury.
Causing leverage to get himself that contract. Because guess what? If he asks to get traded to New York, he'll get that contract. You think Madison Square James Dolan wouldn't give Zion?
It's not about that, man. Here's another thing you're forgetting.
But that's what it's about.
Wait, hold on. There's another thing you're forgetting. Now, when you do, let's say Zion does reject that extension, his cap, just like Julius Randle, gets limited. His cap, how much? His supermax money gets limited.
It's gonna be like the Pelicans can sign up for 200. Any other team can sign up for like 170 or 160, something like that.
Yeah, and he would have to wait till his like 8th year or 9th year to actually qualify for the real Supermax. He would have to wait a while. You have to wait 1 extra year. There's a penalty for rookies fucking denying their extension, especially if you're a top pick. There's a penalty for that. Randle paid that penalty.
I didn't say
summer.
what you're saying is wrong. I'm saying you have to look at the KP situation. KP got his max deal from Dallas because we traded him to him and gave him his bird rights.
I mean, looking at Randle, and I don't remember what pick Randle was. I remember Randle went through whatever he went through with the Lakers, got himself traded to New Orleans for a year, and then signed with us.
Yeah, that's because LeBron showed up and was playing with GM, dog. That's different. I don't think Randle forced his way out of that situation. LeBron showed up, dog. That was the year LeBron got there.
I mean, from what they said, Randle and them said that Randle didn't want to play with LeBron and forced his way out. That's what I'm telling y'all.
Okay,
so, I mean,
wait. I see it right here. KP when he left when the Knicks. Wait, somebody mute that. Yeah, when KP had left the Knicks, right? The Dallas Mavericks for the 5th year signed him for 5 years, $158 million. Yo, Zion qualifies for 60 to 70 million on top of that. What are we talking about, man?
You're counting the pennies. Again, does Porzingis have $100 million contract from Nike to give him a cushion?
Bro, players, dog.
If that doesn't make that up, then I don't know what does.
Bro, but you're looking at that as if players could sign. You're looking at it as if players every day could sign contracts for $210 million.
Nah, I see what you're saying. Cause
you're looking at it that way.
Melo could have been like, nah, I'm gonna sign for less and play with Bron and Wade, and Melo was like, nah, I'm gonna go for the money. I'm gonna take the extra year. So I see what you're saying.
Yo,
some players gonna want the money.
No, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. The NBA built this into their shit to make sure that if you a top pick, nigga, we gonna make it so hard for you to fucking leave. You're gonna end up staying there for at least 6 years.
Yeah, for the small market teams. And again, you are correct.
So
right?
so why I don't know why you think out of like fucking hundreds of players, why you think Zion's gonna be the first one to dodge the money when the money's even 10 times higher? He's gonna risk injury and to lose that money. I don't see that.
Hey, look, even with injury, I think he is that generational of a talent. I think teams would pay him that money. It's just that if Zion with a year left on his contract,
bro, teams can't pay him that money, bro. It doesn't work like that.
Teams would not want to trade for him.
They cannot pay him that money. It does not work like that. He would have to take a career hit, like earnings wise for his whole career. He would have to take a hit at that point.
It's called the bird rights. That's what that is. You can trade a guy for his bird rights on a rookie contract. That happens all the time. It just doesn't happen with the first overall pick.
Bro, he's not denying that money. If Luka got 207.
I'm not saying he's denying that money. What I'm saying is he's going to. That's how he forces leverage.
You don't have it, bro. The NBA don't give leverage to new guys coming in.
How he doesn't have it?
What I'm trying to tell you is that the NBA built it in. If you're a new guy, it don't matter if you're LeBron James. You don't have leverage to dip from where you're from.
Oh, nah, LeBron James had leverage. Nah.
So wait, hold on. If LeBron had leverage, right? If LeBron had leverage, then why didn't LeBron leave Cleveland after year 4?
Because they were still he was still chasing the dream. He's a Cleveland boy. He wanted to win in Cleveland.
Bro,
he's from Cleveland.
The NBA don't work like that, man. You think that the NBA is letting a new guy come in and then they're gonna give him absolute freedom to just walk away?
To leave Cleveland because he wanted to win in Cleveland. He's from Cleveland. He wanted to bring a chip to Cleveland.
If LeBron by year 3,
they had made it to the finals at one point and everything. So yeah, LeBron wasn't leaving because he thought.
No, LeBron made it in year 6, bro. He already signed that extension. What I'm trying to tell you is that the NBA, let's say LeBron was mad about being in Cleveland by year 3. The NBA is not set up for LeBron in year 4 to reject it.
He loves Cleveland. Zion doesn't like being in fucking New Orleans. That's why he was rehabbing in fucking Portland.
Bro,
the goddamn team.
You actually have a freedom of choice as an NBA player once you hit year 6 to 7. The NBA does not let you come in fresh by year 3, by year 4 to make a decision to dip from your squad. The NBA does not do that, bro. Or else you would see a ton of young players who are top 3 picks that would just dip out. The NBA is not set up like that, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You think they want small market teams to just up and lose a young player they just drafted by year 4?
But if they end up getting 3 first-round draft picks, because that's what it'll take, because that's just what it will take.
Yeah, but before that happens, you see, once again, before that happens, right? Because you said a possible trade. Before that happens, the NBA set it up where the start of that season, before the first tip-off, you have to make a decision, rookie. Either you're gonna risk your shit or you're gonna resign for the money. That's the trap right there. Even before there's a chance to even make a deal for a trade, they set it up where the rookie has to make a decision up front. So it's either you're gonna deny the money, risk it, or you're gonna take the money. And most rookies in the NBA have taken the money. First pick on, they've taken the money. That's the reason why you see a player like Kevin Love. Damn, Kevin's all in Minnesota. What the fuck is he doing there? Because he was eligible for the money and he took it. Everyone takes it. Kevin Garnett took the money. Everyone takes the fucking money. Whether your team is, you don't have leverage in the first fucking 5 to 6 years in the NBA as a rookie, bro. You just don't have it. You're not in that position. It's made for vets to, a guy that made it in year 8, year 7 to have that decision. And we seen what LeBron did with it by going to Miami. That's why LeBron kept saying, this is the first time I'm able to. Yeah, because, nigga, it was really the first time. He had leverage. Young guys don't have leverage. It don't matter if you Zion, etc. They're going to say, Zion, sign for 220 over 5. You think Zion's going to say no?
Yeah, they're going to be like, yo, generational talent. Here's a generational contract. You're right.
So can you explain to me the bird rights then?
Bro. You still have, you're not getting it, bro. He does not have the leverage, man. That's all I'm saying. If that was the case, we would see top guys who got drafted just dip out of their teams after year 4. Yo, I'm going to reject the extension, so trade me. We would see teams actively shopping guys that are restricted free agent rookies on rookie deals. They'll be restricted. So teams will be like, yo, we're trying to get an asset for this guy. After year 4, he doesn't want to re-sign with us. There's a reason why we never see that.
Who on their 3rd year of their rookie deal gets traded.
We've never seen that.
The top 5 pick has only happened to Porzingis and I think maybe one other guy.
And who's that other guy?
Overall guy, it hasn't happened. And
wait, who's that other guy?
I understand that.
Who's that other guy?
Oh, I gotta go do some research.
Bro, we never seen it. We never seen it. Yo, even Chris Webber.
That other guy might be Darko Milicic, but again, like
I think, I think honestly, Chris Webber was the last guy. I think Chris Webber rejected his Golden State. No, he rejected a contract early on, and he went to either the Kings or some shit. But he rejected a contract. I think his rookie extension with Golden State.
We also haven't seen a top overall pick.
No, that's Chris Webber. Chris Webber is a top number.
In the way that Zion has been over the past few months.
But what I'm saying is that the last time
Zion is fat. But you see these pictures of Zion with people. He's either in workout clothes or regular clothes. The dude doesn't look. He just looks stocky as all.
Yeah, but forget all that. What I'm trying to just tell you, man, is just straight up as a first overall pick, Chris Webber is the last person we've seen do that. There's a reason why Chris Webber is the last person we've seen as a first overall pick reject his shit. There's a reason for that. Or else there'll be more guys doing that shit. Because a lot of these guys, they get drafted to shitty teams like Minnesota, etc.
What I'm saying is that it's.
I'm telling you, it's built in the NBA. The NBA.
You tell me he doesn't have leverage if he has to get traded?
Yo, it's all on him. He would have to gamble himself in his injury.
Yeah. And look, I'm not arguing whether he could gamble, not lose the money, not lose the money. What I'm saying is, do you think he would not have leverage if he would have asked for a trade out?
No.
And he's making moves that he don't want to be there.
No, with his upcoming contract,
like be there.
With his upcoming contract situation, he does not have leverage.
And how does he not have the leverage?
Because they can just buy. Yo, all the Pelicans have to do is wait to the first tip off. I think there's a deadline, like maybe it's November 1st is a deadline for rookies to sign that extension. So they could just wait. The Pelicans don't have to say a word. They could just wait after the date and then talk to him afterwards. Because he understands. All right, once this day passed and I'm not signed,
okay, so
I'm risking that money that I can get. I have to bet on myself to be injury free to then sign for that money.
Bump for that 4th year, right? So
he's getting that automatically. We're talking about the 5th year. The 5th year where that
Right.
real money kicks in. He qualifies to sign for that before the tip-off of next season. There's a reason why the NBA put it at that date. Or else they could have said, yo, Zion, wait for summertime.
Yeah, and I'm not telling you that's wrong. I'm not telling you that that's wrong.
I'm not
telling you is
saying
the
that. What I'm
leverage.
saying
Why
that's
do
the
you think
leverage right
Pelicans
there.
Organization can let a player like Zion Williamson's caliber walk for nothing.
Bro, they're not letting him walk. All they got to do is give him the contract, and then which is for the max amount they can give him. And if he does
And he
not
has
sign
to
on
sign
the
it,
dot,
correct?
hold on. If he does not sign on the dot past that date, then it's on him. The Pelicans don't have to say nothing. They could just put the contracts, everything, because it's only one amount.
And they'll get nothing.
No.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so you're saying that he's gonna reject signing that. That's what you're saying, right?
What I didn't say he was gonna reject it. What I'm saying is he might ask to be traded prior to that date.
Bro. And they would say
And if
no.
you were the New
And they would
Orleans
say
Pelicans,
no.
If Zion Williams comes to you and says, "Hey, I want to be traded, but I want to go to New York," what do you think will happen?
Bro, wait, so hold on. So let's say Zion in August says, I want to be traded. And Pelicans are like, all right, sure. All the Pelicans have to do, I'm going to tell you exactly what they're going to do. Let's say November 1st is the deadline. They're going to be like, November 1st comes around. Zion's going to call them up. Yo, you figure out a trade for me? Zion's thinking in the back of his mind, I only have till today to guarantee that money. And they're going to be like, nah, we're still looking. So who really has the leverage, man? Zion would have to be like, all right.
You know that's what agents are for, right? You do know that.
Well, okay, let's say his agent gonna be like, hey guys.
Because what you're talking about is a slimy business practice.
No,
Like
it's not a slimy business practice, bro. Yo, the NBA is not set up for guys in their fourth year to have
I'm
leverage,
saying,
bro.
Because players aren't going to risk. It's hard for players to say, "Hey, I'm gonna walk away from that money." And you're absolutely right, and that's the way how it's set up and designed.
No,
and again, I'm not saying that you're wrong.
They
but
could
what
walk
I'm
away from the
saying
money.
is-
They could no. It's not hard for them to walk away from it. They could walk away from
What
it.
you have to say is they have to risk injury.
Yes, they have to, but that's the consequence.
And again, you're right.
That's
I
the
did not disagree with
consequence.
you on that notion.
You walk away
I did not
from
disagree with you on that
you
notion.
you walk away from that money. You know what you're risking, and I'm telling you, 9 out of 10 players
But
are
Zion
going to sign.
Williamson is a generational talent, and he'd get a good contract.
Let me ask you a question: has he been healthy?
I think he has.
You think he has? So wait, hold on.
I think he's been sitting
Zion hasn't
out
been in the NBA for 3 years.
I can assure because again, we watch.
You can
him
assure
post
this,
that video.
but 3 years, we've only seen him for one season. So this guy who's
One and
been
a
in the
half,
league for 3 years, one season, and we're gonna say, hey Zion, don't sign that. Let's just wait till we're unrestricted. So you think Zion's gonna let that almost another year and a half go by and risk that shit? That's what you're saying.
He still has $100 million contract from Nike, dog.
And you know what?
He
The
is
wait, hold
out
on.
there.
You just said he has $100 million from Nike, right? So once he signs on that paper, how much money does he have? He has 310. He has
Hey,
310.
yo, fellas, I'm about to be out.
All right, yo, stay up.
Later.
All right, later.
He got 310. So you're saying don't sign in that dotted line to keep the 100, but if you sign in the dotted line, you have 310. What do you think he gonna do?
Thing is, I get it. He wants the money, but he doesn't want to be there.
I
You
know,
can
but
tell he doesn't want to be there.
So,
Yeah,
so
I know,
how
but-
does a player get the money and not be there?
I'm gonna tell you exactly how.
Players will
It's,
sign it.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how. It's not set up that way. You can do it after year 7. You could be like Anthony Davis, start bitching. Because Anthony Davis knew, hey, I'm about to have the leverage. I want out. And Zion's got to do the same exact shit. Yo, it's year 6. I want out. I'm going to start making rumblings. By year 7, I'm going to get extremely loud. And then,
But we're watching him making rumblings now.
but without the leverage, I'm trying to let you understand, by year 4,
doesn't
you
he
don't
have
have the
leverage?
leverage. You have to wait for year 7.
No, you're completely missing my point. How does he not have the leverage? Because, like I said, no team in the league, if Zion Williamson,
I'm gonna explain it to you.
to go to New York, no team in the league will want to trade for him.
I'm gonna explain to you how he doesn't have the leverage. The Pelicans can give him the.
And the
Well,
Pelicans
let
did
me
not let him walk for nothing.
let me explain it. The Pelicans could give him the contract, right? And then they could let the day pass by, and it's up to him. Zion could be like, you know what, guys, I'm confident. I'm gonna bet on myself. I'm not signing this shit, because I eventually I want to get to that point where I have the leverage, which is I have to wait another 2 seasons. So Zion does that, and he could bet on himself, bet on his injury-prone ass. Or Zion could say, hey, I got $100 million now from Nike. I could sign on this piece of paper and get 310. And after the second year of this new contract, which is year 6, I could begin to make rumblings to get the fuck out of here and get to New York anyway. What do you think he's choosing?
I'm telling you, there's a high likelihood. And like I said, we'll revisit this conversation here in a couple months, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. When you see, yo, the deadline, you exactly right. The deadline is, I believe, November 1st before it started tip off of next year. So Zion has to sign his
gonna
extension.
Request the trade prior to that.
Yeah, and they don't have to do it. They could trade him
by like
after.
summertime. He's gonna ask for out.
Yo, that's cool. He could do that, but they could be like, yo, we're working on it, and we're gonna work on it on November 2nd.
Is literally draft night.
Yo, bro, what makes you think they don't have to do that? They could be like, yo,
no, you're right. They don't have to do
we
that.
We got a deal for you in November 2nd.
They're gonna get pressure from the fan base. They're gonna get pressure
from
other front
they're the Pelicans, bro. They've been losing
what?
forever, bro. What pressure? They got Zion Williams. They can tell the fan base we're trying to keep him.
They got Zion Williams and they about to let him walk for nothing.
Bro.
Are you crazy? That's madness.
Bro.
Madness.
No, it's not madness because you're thinking that he's unrestricted. Once he does, yo.
No. He's not. And again,
he's restricted. That means they have to get something for him.
That 4th year, right? The qualifying offer, just like you said, November 1st will kick in, right? So he'll have 1 year left. Then 5th year, right?
No, wait, hold on.
He could be an unrestricted free agent.
No, hold on. But you see, you mentioned that extra year, so he doesn't sign. But then, what is he? He's a restricted free agent. So the Pelicans can trade him at any moment. It's up to them. They can always get something for Zion.
Yes, but if he says he doesn't want to go to any other team other than
New York,
they can still. No
bro, trust me, man. If they wanted one pick for Zion, if they got so desperate, the end of the before he hits unrestricted free agency, right? They could just be like, "Oh, we'll trade him for 1 pick." Son, they'll do that, bro.
For 1 pick,
bro. No, I'm giving you an example. I'm trying to let you understand that Zion don't have the leverage. He don't have the leverage until he hits unrestricted free agency. There's a reason why it's called unrestricted and restricted. Zion is restricted, bro.
I know.
He's restricted. It's like, bro, once you don't sign by November 1st, you're restricted to us for a whole year, and we can send you anywhere. That's why I'm saying you don't have it's built in the infrastructure of the NBA, bro. They don't want new guys going somewhere and dipping
until he can put them in a position where he can walk for absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
He doesn't have leverage.
But that's what he can do. That's all.
He can't do that now. He can't do that now because the moment he doesn't sign, he's a restricted free agent for a whole year.
Next year is his 4th year, right? And
he's restricted. He's restricted.
Restricted. All that means is other teams, the Pelicans can still match whatever offer other teams can.
No. Wait, hold on. Yo,
yes,
you're talking about signing. That means he has to get to the summertime. I'm talking about before the summer.
No.
His team can trade him. They can still trade him.
As a player is a restricted free agent, right? What does that mean?
You can trade, but they can still trade him. They have 1 year to trade him.
Yes, they can. But if a team offers him a contract,
how they gonna offer him a contract if
why they can't?
Yo, bro.
I was about to say,
wait, hold on.
Ben Simmons is a case, but Ben Simmons is on year like 6, so you're probably right.
Wait, bro. I feel like you're not understanding the timeline.
Free agent?
Yo, you're not understanding the timeline of it. Yo.
So we're talking about.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna give you the timeline. Summer, right? I'm gonna give you the timeline. November 1st passes, right? He's a restricted free agent.
November 1st of this year, correct?
Yes, correct. Of 2022.
Okay,
He's a restricted free agent.
Making him a restricted free agent.
Correct.
Correct.
No, okay. Making a restricted. Yeah, in the summertime. Starting July. Yes. So the Pelicans have from November 2nd all the way before the start of that summer or the trade deadline to get rid of Zion and send them anywhere they want. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. So here we are.
They don't have to send them to New York.
Situation.
They can send them to anywhere they want.
Just so you understand, right? A team will have to take the risk and give up a bunch of assets for him potentially walking. That's what the Toronto Raptors did for Kawhi Leonard.
Wait, say that again?
The Toronto Raptors traded a bunch of assets to the San Antonio Spurs, knowing in hopes that they can keep him, right? Because Kawhi Leonard had made it clear that he wanted to go to LA, right? Whether it was the Clippers or the Lakers, because he wanted to go back home. right? So Toronto Raptors, Masai Ujiri still took that gamble and traded to San Antonio Spurs, DeMar DeRozan and some other pieces to get Kawhi Leonard.
And
right?
why did he do that? There's a reason why he took the gamble.
In hopes that to resign him.
No, because he already had a championship team built. That was Toronto's shot to win something. That's the reason why he did it.
He was trying to build a championship team, but he was hoping
bro, they were already built. They weren't.
The Toronto Raptors had begun knocked out of the first round for several years.
No, I feel like you don't peep the timeline. DeRozan was killing. Him and Kyle Lowry was killing for years. They just couldn't get past
and
LeBron.
Kept on losing to LeBron James.
Yeah, but you substitute you take out
first or second round.
You take out DeRozan, you put in Kawhi Leonard, who's a top player in the league. It's a totally different team. As we've seen, that team was good enough to beat Jimmy Butler, Joel Embiid, Ben Simmons, and Tobias Harris in a playoff series. And they beat Giannis, and then they beat the Golden State Warriors. You see, you're changing the dynamics here, man, a little bit. The Toronto Raptors was a championship team built already. But it don't matter. That was their chance to get a top player to go after a championship for a team that was already built. They just added Kawhi like a missing piece and say go.
No. They didn't add Kawhi. They traded.
Wait, they traded. Yeah, they traded basically.
Like I said, it's the difference. It's just Kawhi is really just that good. Right?
He is that good, but wait, hold on. That team was good enough once again to beat the 76ers with Jimmy Butler, Joel Embiid, Ben Simmons, and Tobias Harris. And they were able to beat the Golden State Warriors.
But that's not what I'm getting at though. What I'm saying is how many other teams in the league would make that risk to trade for Zion Williamson when his desire is to leave to go to New York. And that's why I was talking about the leverage thing. Because guess what? What Masai Ujiri did was fucking unheard of. Like, because it was quite apparent. It wasn't no secret to the league that fucking Kawhi wanted to go to LA. It was no secret to the league. Literally no secret.
Yeah, but it was oblivious to us that team was really a good team. Is that if you subtracted DeRozan and put Kawhi in there, that they were nasty.
Yeah. Hey,
it was oblivious to us. None of us peeped it.
No, but at the time, again, that hindsight's 2020. Because again, they turned around and won a championship. I was excited for them because I thought, again, it was an amazing fucking playoff run, right? But what I'm saying is, at that specific time, people were like, "Yo, Masai Ujiri is a fucking madman for doing that," right? And they gambled and it worked out. That doesn't happen often. That right there just doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often, but at the end of the day, that team.
I don't even think it has ever happened.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But that team, at the end of the day, it was a solid squad. It was just missing a piece, and he swapped out DeRozan for Kawhi, and it put them on a whole nother level.
One of the most assets in the league, right, as far as draft capital, besides the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Bro, but the only issue is the Knicks you're right, they have enough pieces to make a move like that. But at the end of the day, it's about the leverage game. Zion don't have that leverage, boy. I'm telling you.
But that's how players have leverage, though. That's what I was getting at.